Welcome in, welcome in. How y'all doing? You having a good night? Well, I'm having a chill night. Nice and relaxed, nice and relaxed. I was thinking of getting work done, and then I ended up playing Total War Warhammer and getting nothing done. So, we count those. We count those. There wasn't an attempt, actually. There was no attempt at all. Oh well, whatever. I had spaghetti today. I don't care. I'm invincible. You doing good, Jason? Good to hear. You finished an assignment. Well, I'm glad someone here is. Because it ain't me, let me tell you. It ain't me. Tonight, we're playing some Warhammer 40k Space Marine 2. The sequel to Space Marine. The game where you are, you guessed it, a Marine in space. For those unfamiliar, Warhammer 40k is... Oh, hey Zach, how you doing? Warhammer 40k is a really over-the-top absurd universe. Oh, thanks for the hydrate, Zach. But you should just try eating a watermelon instead. Speaking of which, watermelons? I wish it was watermelon season. Oh, and a stretched cheese. We just started. I wish it was watermelon season all year. I adore watermelons. So much. So much. Probably too much. But, well, here's the curious. You can have some useless facts related to Warhammer. But Warhammer 40k is a British property, actually. It's from the UK, you could say, the Kingdom of Uniting, wherein, it's a very over-the-top, very absurd reality where everything is horrible, everyone is a bad guy, no, even the one you like, they're all bad dudes. That is the premise, that is the point. We're playing some Warhammer Space Marine 2, where you play genetically enhanced superhuman warrior priests that are also predisposed to being kind of nuts, but it's okay because there's aliens and they gotta go. Yeah, that's about it. That's what matters. That's not the best useless fact. We can think of something before we start. Alright, Zach, here's a fun useless fact. Did you know that penguins actually have very long legs for their body size? I know it looks like they have tiny little flipper feet, but the entire lower half of the penguin's body are in fact legs. Penguins have long legs, much like, it actually looks very similar to human legs, but they are bent inwards, and the penguin is essentially squatting at all times and is unable to stop squatting. This reasoning is because the longer your legs are in a cold environment, the farther you are from the ground, which means you lose less heat. You lose less heat, you end up cooking better, and it keeps you warmer. So penguins manage to stay small animals by having long folded leg bones that technically give them long legs and make them far away from the ground. Did I know it's illegal to fish for whales in Nebraska? You know, first off, if you can fish for a whale, you're so strong, I can't stop you. No one can stop you, right? Jason, second off, Nebraska apparently loves whales, and you know what? I love that for them. Good for Nebraska. Good for Nebraska. Now, when it comes to Space Marine 2, I do have a small confession. I have played the tutorial, and I have played the very first mission of the game before. But a couple of my friends hopped in and played it with me because they liked the game, and you know what? It is good, but I haven't played more. We're just gonna start over. And frankly, I didn't learn anything. Turns out when you play with two people who have played the game before, you don't really know what's going on, but everything is dying very quickly. Very quickly. So we're gonna, we'll try and make that work a little bit better. Did I know that babies are born nude? False, Zach? I'm pretty sure that in all my Hollywood movies I've seen, the babies are born in business suits. Yeah, you got hit in the head of a tea kettle Conrail? Wow. You know, I got a tea kettle. Well, it's not a kettle, it's a tea. It's like a glass teapot. It's kind of neat because you can see the liquor through it. But like, you know, I kind of, I want to get a teapot that's not just glass. This is a pretty one. I don't have room for a nicer teapot, but like I long for a nice, pretty glazed clay teapot, like the really pretty ones grandmas have. I want a grandma teapot. I want to be a grandma. What can I say? Oh, that's the aesthetic ideal of life, isn't it? Yeah. All right. Well. Well, okay, so here's our plan for tonight. We have time to fill in, and Jared asked us if I want to play Space Marine. So I was like, you know, I kind of do. I just haven't had time to slot it in. So like, I got time now. Let's slot in some Space Marine. Let's hop on over because I've been sitting on this menu music for 20 minutes and am slowly. Whoops, that's the wrong button. And I'm slowly going completely insane. Completely insane. And we will be starting a new game. Starting fresh. I only played the first level, and that was like, I want to say like a month ago. So I don't remember much beyond there's a lot of aliens, and you need to blast them. Those Tyranids gotta go. But beyond that, let's get in. Hope you all having a good time. It's time for Space Marine. I'm going to be using a controller, mostly for comfort, just because it's kind of vibes. I know that this game is one where it'll be more readable if we have subtitle backgrounds. We'll turn that on. All right, maximum subtitles, and we're good. Motion blur. Turn that shit off. Do any of you actually use motion blur? I gotta ask, in games. I have turned off motion blur in every game I have ever played for the last, like, 2 decades. Why would I want motion blur? Think about it. Who wants that? Ugh. With that said, while normally in these games I play things like Veteran, I'm just gonna lock in normal mode, because frankly, I heard they did a lot of rebalancing, but we'll just learn on normal. let's just do normal. I'm doing controller, so I won't be able to aim. Y'all about to see some, like, real Imperial Guard level aiming. Oh, in the 34th millennium, humanity stands on the brink of annihilation. The galaxy-spanning Imperium of man, beset on all sides by hostile aliens and threatened within by traitors and heretics. It is an era of constant war, a new dark age, for the last 10,000 years, in which enlightenment is replaced by superstition, rhetoric, and blind prayer. To live in such times is to be one amongst untold billions, existing in the cruelest and bloodiest regime imaginable. The most powerful and dreaded of the Imperium's defenders are the Space Marines, bioengineered superhuman warriors. You are John's Space Marine. The grim darkness of the far future. There is only war. And that sums up the entire setting of Warhammer 40k. Everything in this universe is an excuse for you to smash your dolls into someone else's dolls and go pew pew pew. Jason, you don't use it, but you don't know what it does? Okay. So motion blur. Oh, wow. I was worried it wouldn't be able to handle it. I was worried that the computer would struggle to stream, but that is a frozen cutscene. Turning out good. It ran. Okay, the cutscene ran the first time I played it. Maybe we'll have to restart. That's not good. Oh, it moved. It's thinking. I turned things down, but maybe I need to turn it down more. Maybe. We'll see. Oh, wow, this is bad. Anyways, Jason, so motion blur is, if motion blur is on, when you move your camera, oh, wow, this is This is a start. Welcome to Warhammer. I swear I have a 4070 in my computer. And I think an i9 processor. It should work. Alright, Project Aurora is on this planet. It's being invaded by Tyranid aliens. We need some men to save Project Aurora. With that said... Yeah, 40 FPS. More like 4, good lord. Thanks for the hydrate, Frost. Okay, yeah. So they're begging for help over here. And hailing the machine. I love Mechanicus. They're just little weird tech boys. Anyways, what was I saying? Motion blur. Normally when things move, if motion blur is on, it makes that area blurry on your screen so you can't see it. The idea is it's supposed to look like an old TV camera, like an old camera that couldn't accurately track moving objects, so they look blurry. The same way if you're moving during a picture being taken, you'll end up blurry. It's trying to recreate that. But in my opinion, that looks terrible, and it's extra processing power for like to make the game look worse. Alright, so these are Space Marines. They're big, they're genetically enhanced, they're frankly a bad idea, but the Imperium runs off of bad ideas. The things crawling into the ship are what you call Tyranids, which is a kind of alien that are a massive organic hive mind that exists only to find new planets and strip it of all biological life and biomass so that they can grow bigger. Tyranids, as you are seeing, are pretty bad. Pretty bad. But yeah, Jason. Yeah, no. Motion blur is horrible. Literally never turn it on. There's no reason to turn it on. Okay. Let's hope our computer has figured out what it's doing. You know? Alright, volume seems fine. Alright, kill team leader, let's go. So this is us. There is something I like about Space Marines, and like, look how chunky this boy is. This is some chunky armor. With that said... Ooh, alright, so there's the city. Mm-hmm. They're doing fine. They're doing fine. It's okay. Yeah, few quick notes in the Warhammer 40k universe. As Space Marines, our protagonists are humans. The Imperium of Man rules all humans in the galaxy. Not because humans like it, but because everyone who didn't like it got brutally killed by the Imperium of Man. Funny how that works. Ooh, yeah, look at that in the background. You see all those little guys? We got some soldiers doing their best. And the Tyranids are in. Well, that's rough, guys. Oh, they got Artie. So, the thing to note is that in the Warhammer 40k universe, basically, humanity is raised as a whole to be incredibly xenophobic and awful and horrible people in general. Hence the whole killing every single society that wasn't awful and xenophobic part. And humanity also killed off every alien species that was either too friendly and let them in, or not strong enough to keep humanity from taking them out of existence. Which results in things like, oh no, aliens. Oh, is it one of the nice ones? There are no nice ones. Tyranids are about as good as you're gonna get now. Oops. Anyways. Oh, alright, so I need to learn how to play. So, light attacks, okay. We got a... Oh, that dodge roll sucks. I love it. Ugh. Behold, the superhuman power of the Imperium of Man. Ugh. Now, and one thing to note, so I look like a guy. This guy is like 12 feet tall. Well, maybe like 10 feet tall. Space Marines are massive as a result of all the genetic engineering. Was that like a parry? It looks like a parry. Okay. Ah, that's how we run. There we go. Yeah, that chunk marine. See, I used keyboard the first time I played because I wanted to keep up. But now I'm kind of like, whatever. Let's just mess around with controller. This feels like a controller game, right? Like this is like a what's the term? I would call it a beer and pretzels kind of game, if that makes any sense. You just kind of vibe with a controller and kill things. Sounds like it'd be the same. You would think that, but us Terracotta are supposed to be accurately sized for a Chinese officer. Well, Chinese, you know, army. In the Qin Dynasty. They weren't as tall back then. They had some tall ones. They had some tall boys, but most of them were cavalrymen. That's how it goes. Heavy attacks. Hold RB. Okay. Alright, Ulfar, you got this. Wah, wah. Oh, you hold RB to do a heavy. I did not understand what it was trying to tell me whatsoever. LB to parry. Gotcha. I love the shoulder charge heavy. Kill a Hormigaunt attempting a special attack. Alright. Oh, and one thing I'll note is while we are flying it from space ourselves, the fact that Tyranids are attacking does mean that there are Tyranid bioships in the atmosphere. Maybe we can't see anything. There's trees. Which are basically just dropping hordes of living Tyranids that it creates out of the water. Or out of the ooze. They're a hive mind, right? They just kind of build them out of ooze. Ah, that's execute. Nice. Nice. Ooh, I like the blood effects. There we go. There we go. Oh, and one thing to note. Our Space Marines, this weird getup I have, it's because I'm in something called the Death Guard. Hey Golden, how you doing? Thanks for the hydrate. So this Space Marine I'm playing as is in something called the Death Guard. The Death Guard is basically for disgraced Space Marines who were taken out of their normal military order for any reason. Oh, there's our boy. Brother, please. You must share the bolter pistols, brother. Share the bolters. There we go. There's a gun. But basically, what else was I gonna say? Ah, right. We're in the Death Guard, right? The Death Guard is essentially where they send disgraced Space Marines to send on suicide missions. 'Cause, like, fuck them. Now, this isn't necessarily disgrace. These could also be Space Marines that were, quote-unquote disgraced and proven innocent. But in the Imperium, what is it? The catchphrase of the Inquisition is that innocence proves nothing. They're all jerks. You like the Raven Guard? Raven Guard seem cool. I'm personally, I'll say it, I'm not actually a big Space Marine person. I don't like Space Marines that much. I am a much bigger fan of gunstrike to a marked enemy. That makes sense. Okay, I'm a much bigger fan of the Imperial Guard. To me, the Space Marines are interesting, but the sheer number of Space Marine factions in the game makes me feel like there are more Space Marines than normal humans sometimes. And that kind of ruins them for me. Alright, I guess we're going to keep spawning until I figure things out. Eh? Maybe? Oh, wait, did we kick the ammo? Ammo! Dang it. Whatever. Whatever, it's fine. We'll just wander. So another thing you'll remember is that, God, this camera's really close to my back. Can I just say? Like, good lord. It's so close. Okay, the gun executes restore armor. Did they used to do that? I only touched the game slightly when it first came out, right? So I'm not sure. I know they've done a lot of balance patches. Yeah, there's a stealth branch of the 12-foot tall. Well, and that's... Jason, I'll say that's one thing that's really wonderful about Warhammer in general. It's so stupid. Like, yeah, sure. There is a force of elite 12-foot tall power armor bedecked commandos that are entirely known for hyper stealth. Yeah, why not? Is that stupid? Absolutely. But like, hey man, it's fun. Right? It's like, yeah, whatever. It'd be really funny if it was a thing though, so it is. My personal favorite in Warhammer are the orcs. Sadly, orcs are the big antagonist of the first game. Not 2, from what I'm aware. So we won't get any of my boys. Where's that ammo? I walked past some ammo, I think. It's gone. Whatever. Absolutely, Jason. Dumb but fun is what's up. Oh, Baron got iced, but he still has the bomb. And here we see the real problem with Space Marines. They're really hard to make. And so they all end up dying on stupid suicide missions. Not a good combo. Ah well, we got plenty. The Imperium survives through the weight of momentum. It is like a whale fall. Oh, you know, that's a good random fact. Y'all ever heard of a whale fall? A whale fall is a micro ecosystem that develops when... Oh yeah, punch that flower. Wow, we punched the flower so hard they all died. Oh. Our boy got popped. Oh well. It's fine. He was a space wolf. The furries don't matter. But a whale fall is an ecosystem that develops specifically when a whale dies and sinks into the ocean. Its falling corpse starts being eaten by all sorts of different animals, different insects, you know, that kind of thing as you'd expect. Well, insects are underwater, right? Different fish and bacteria. And it ends up creating essentially a tiny new world while the body is falling. That is the best way to think of the Imperium of Man. It is essentially a giant whale fall, rotting to the death. But while it's rotting, there's an awful lot to pick through. It'll try to fight you off, but don't worry. It's really incompetent. They're their own worst enemy. Alright. I really hope there's no collectibles in this mission, 'cause I'm not gonna find them. Oh, no. I'm not gonna find them. No, no. Really? Double gun execute? Alright. Alright, I think there's a system where when you kill the big Tyrannid, it causes the small ones to collapse. Jason, you're torn between 40k or wilds? Well, first off, they're both gonna murder your computer. Personally, while 40k is out now, I would recommend saving for Monster Hunter Wilds. That's my personal... What the fuck killed you? Really? I guess a giant pile of corpses is what killed him, but like, damn. Oh, that's how I switched. So, in terms of Space Marine versus Wild, Space Marine is a well, they're both cooperative games, right? But Space Marine is a little older. It will go on sale much sooner than Monster Hunter Wilds will. So that's an important thing to consider. Two, I think Monster Hunter is the kind of game where there's so much content, there's so much to it. You'll really want to be able to get in on it when it starts, especially if you have any friends who want to... Oh my god, please don't look. This is why I chose to play with controller. Behold, true... Oh my god, this bolter rifle sucks. And no, it's not me, it's the rifle who is wrong. This is how I aim with controller, by the way. I have been this bad at controller for like 2 decades. I will not improve. I have tried. Oh, it's rough out here, let me tell you. But yeah, I would personally definitely go with Monster Hunter Wilds over Space Marine. I like Space Marine, but you can just wait for that to go on sale one day, and that's fine. I would get Wilds. Also, Space Marine is like a lot shorter. I am a huge advocate for games being short, mind you. I love when my games are short and to the point. But if you can only get one, right? If you can only get one, Wilds is a Monster Hunter game and will have an outrageous amount of content. An outrageous amount of content. Whereas this game doesn't really. Like, from what I'm aware, the single-player campaign is like 10 hours-ish. And then the multiplayer campaign, which is a separate set of missions, mind you, is also like 10-ish hours. They're designed for replayability. They're designed for you to repeat and play them over and over. But even so.
The virus must be launched into the stratosphere. Nothing else matters.
No. Yeah, nothing else does matter, kill team leader. All your boys got killed. He certainly got the kill team part right, but not the leader part. Dang. Glad I don't work for him. Whop. Oh, that is satisfying, though. They got the part down where your Space Marine is a absolute unit. That is important that they got that down. Ow. Ow. Did my gun miss? I missed an execution? Really? That's a thing? Why is that a thing? Okay. I guess. Ah. You know, murdering all these dudes is relaxing. Mostly because it's the tutorial. I don't feel like that, machine spirit. By the way, also, in Warhammer, AI is illegal. Mostly because it tried to murder all of humanity. Probably was humanity's fault, to be fair. But, yeah, AI is considered illegal. So the good news is that they, inventing technology is also illegal in the Imperium of Men. So instead of scientists and engineers, they have the tech priests who worship the natural machine spirit that inhabits every machine. They're not AI. Shut up. It's not an AI, it's a machine spirit. Granted, they are pretty hardcore on the no AI thing. Because instead of building basic computer systems with basic AIs, they instead take random humans they don't like and forcibly turn you into an eternal half-machine cyborg to run their computer system for them. As you do. It's only natural. Ooh, what's that? Grenades? Ooh. B. I'm gonna be careful. I'm going to be pressing that all the time. Authorized make... Ah, jeez. Okay. Where do we need to go? Up that way. Chonk, chonk.
Machine Spirit, where is the command console?
Bop, 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 bop. Jeez, the Magos ain't responding? That's crazy. That's crazy. Oh, you know what? I think they made it so those counterattack kills restore armor. They didn't used to do that, if I remember correctly. Because I remember it being a thing where the ranged enemies would just annihilate your armor values, and there was nothing you could do about it. So it was really rough, honestly. Or at least being told something like that. Again, I only played like one level. Chunk, 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 chunk. A chunk, 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 chunk. Well?
Machine Spirit, what is the status of the orbital launcher?
What's the orbital launcher, Spirit?
Console inactive for 22 hours. This impiety to the Omnissiah has been logged.
Activate all systems.
The right to initialization must be performed.
Okay.
Secret authorized vehicles.
Well, look at this boss arena.
The command console
It is amazing they developed all of this map for this tour. They must reuse this at some point. There's no way they don't. There's no way they don't. Be a waste. Also note, yes, this is an Imperial base. This is a military base with that thing for some reason. But they also build all of their bases into cathedrals. Because, fuck it. Why not? Why not? Yeah, turn on, baby.
light of capacitors initialized. Personnel may begin prayers of charging.
Yeah, exactly, they can. Also, they think if it's not a cathedral, the robot won't work. Sorry, the machines... Oh, shit. Oh, that's a real cord. Oh, this bolter sucks. I mean, it's okay. It's chonky. I like the chonkiness. Oh, that's... That is a real horde, isn't it? Okay. We're just gonna... Yep. This gun ain't gonna do shit. Where do we have more nades? Somewhere? That does not give nades. Oh, shit. Nades! Okay. Yeah, we're fine. It's fine. See? It's fine. Alright, I guess we in melee now. Guess we doing melee now. Oh yeah, yeah, stab with its own arm. Yeah, that's always a cool way to do it. Where's more nades? Somewhere out there in the sky up high. Ah, there's some nades. There we go. Fighting retreat. Whoops. Oh, we have to go. We have to go tell it to shoot. Alright, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. We'll just run. Kill that guy because he was trying to get at us. Let's say a Tyrannid's trying to get up on your fly girl. Give him one of these. Ah, a Nurgle fart bomb, of course. You know, guys, is a virus bomb a good thing to shoot on our planet? Whatever. Yeah, you get him, buddy. Yeah, the single nade. This is a nice... This is... Okay. This is a very well blocked cutscene. By blocking, I mean the fight choreography. Like, it's good fight choreography. Because it feels desperate, but it's also very clean. It's moving angles. By the way, this is Titus. This is the protagonist of Space Marine 1. Surprise, he's been in the Death Guard. Probably because at the end of Space Marine 1, one of your squad mates reported you for heresy. Guy was a jerk, what can I say? But hey, that's life in the Imperium. They're all jerks. Kill them all, Titus. Your helmet is off. That means you have plot armor. If you have plot armor in the Imperium, you're invincible. You're the protagonist of this book. You'll never be defeated.
I will not rest until you lie dead at my feet.
So what are, like, the tiny little swarmers? Is that like a... Is that a unit you can use in the actual tabletop? I've seen the tabletop, but I've never played it because, Lord knows, I have enough money for VTubing, not enough for Warhammer. That's another level entirely. I remember there being more guys in this, I'm not gonna lie. Surprisingly few Terminids coming in hot right now. What the fuck? It told me to parry. And then the parry just didn't go off, I guess? I don't know. I'm pretty sure we're invincible because it's a tutorial. Thankfully. Wow. Yeah, get him. Good executes, though. Good executes is so, like... If you're playing this kind of third-person action game, or even first-person, like Doom and Doom Eternal are huge, right? But you don't have super rad executions, like, you kind of missing out. Hey, we got a big one. Let's go. Ow. I wonder if the rifles, like, do, like, actual damage. You know what I mean? Because, like, generally in these games, melee is where all of your real power comes from. Very much by design. Very much by design. There we go. Oh. Oh, he got us. It's okay. It's okay. Space Marines have like 3 hearts. They got backup organs. That's why they're so big. They're so full of organs. The more organs you have, the more human you are. Hey, buddy. How you doing? Oh. Oh. Ah. You know, the fact that we lived through that and all the other Marines didn't means our squad mates were weak. Our squad mates were weak. We didn't need them. They weren't even squad captains in their unit. They were worth like 20 points at best. Pathetic. Now loading. Would you believe that this is on the SSD? Because it is on the SSD. Or I have plot armor. No. Well, I mean, okay, Jason. Hear me out. Titus did take his helmet off. That does make him invincible. If your helmet's off, you're a named character. And that means you will survive anything. Helmet on, you're going down to like a sharp stick. That's the rule. that somehow stabs you in the face through the helmet. The helmets make you weaker. That's just facts. Is the loading always this long? I hope it's not, but it might be. It might be. Tell that to the Agame got killed. So, okay. I never watched Agame got killed. I know it was a thing. I remember when it was a big thing for a while. But this is a personal thing. Like, just personally. I don't know. I'm not really into, like, the super murder series. Where it's like, oh yeah, giga murder all day, all the time. I was just like, can we watch a shoujo? Can we watch a cute romance story instead? You know, I would like a cute romance story. That's what I'm about. Hey, Titus. Yo, they sewed that head back on, boy. Unless all Marines look like that. I don't know, Marines look weird.
Praise the Emperor.
Yeah, Chaplain. Praise the Emperor. That is generally how you say hi in this world.
Wound was fatal.
Okay.
You survived only through the Rubicon surgery. We remade you. You are a Primaris now.
A Primaris.
Lord Calgar issued the command himself.
Oh, so, for reference, a Primaris is basically Space Marine 2.
You have been reassigned.
Space Marine 2! It all makes sense. My God. My God. The Space Marine.
Accused of heresy.
Yeah, the chaplain's basically summing up that we were accused of heresy, the Inquisition kidnapped and tortured us for like 100 years, and then we were sent to work in the Death Watch, because they were like, well, he seems clean. Put him in the death camp.
Of your brothers. Prove yourself to us and know true absolution.
The Ultramarine. The Blueberries. They're the nicer Marines, which means they're murderous psychos, but a little nicer than the other ones.
What is your fate? My duty is my fate.
Oh, that's nice looking. Oh, that is nice looking. I'm glad this cutscene isn't frozen. Isn't that nice?
What is your reward? My salvation.
Space Marines, Spartans from Hale, mixed with Spartans from Greece. Space Marines really on this level of like, they're essentially psychopath warrior priests raised from childhood. Well, picked from the best child soldiers they can find. And then like 1 out of 1,000 of those guys become a Space Marine. The rest die horribly. Because this is the Imperium, baby. Inefficiency's like half the point. Oh yeah. Inefficiency's half the point. That's the fun part. Let's go. But anyways, a Primaris Marine, right? So basically, Games Workshop, the company that makes Warhammer, and they sell tiny little minis, little figurines. Turns out Space Marines were so popular and they made so many of them for so long. So very, very long. Oh, no one knows that I'm a black shield.
There would be questions. Lord Calgar
Wow.
offered you a second
But
chance.
basically,
Not
and I will say the in-universe reason for a Primaris Marine, but let's get the real reason. Games Workshop. Yeah, basically Games Workshop had sold too many Marines, and everyone who wanted a Marine had Marines. And they were like, we can't sell any Marines, they've already sold them all. Hey, yo, is that the eternally servitorized baby? Oh, yeah. So this is them. They take babies and chop them up into pieces and turn them into cyborg worker slaves. Ah, I love life in the Imperium. That baby had it coming. It was a crime baby. But, hey, guys. Brother. Brother! Give me the oats, brother! But, basically, they sold too darn many, Space Marines, and no one was buying them anymore because everyone owned every Marine they would ever want. So they came up with a brilliant idea that in universe, a cool tech priest guy who's kind of a tech heretic and likes inventing things, basically took a look at the Space Marine creation process and went, wow, this thing is like 15,000 years old and is a total mess. We could actually make it better and not murder 999 out of 1,000 participants. So let's do that and let's make bigger, better Space Marines. So he did. That's a Primaris Marine. They're bigger, they're better, they're slightly larger than the old Space Marine models, and you have to buy new models as a result if you want to play Space Marines. That's what it comes down to, baby. Boom. Boom. Got that heavy walk. They know when I walk in the club, because I weigh 5,000 pounds. And that's before my armor. Ah.
Have Sergeant Gadriel report to the bridge.
Sergeant Gadriel?
How are your wounds?
Good enough.
I'll be straight with you, Titus. I have my reservations about your reinstatement.
Acheron does not like me.
There could be questions, suspicions. I cannot afford discord among the men. Not now.
Mm-hmm.
You're a lieutenant now. Will that be a problem?
I'm a lieutenant. Lieutenant of the fleet. Oh, also know that the worst part of the Imperium of Man, the part that really takes it over the top as a eternal horror reality, is that in the grim darkness of the future,
You're abandoning the latter.
everyone's British. Oh. Oh. My God.
These defense
Right, so there's more Tyranids.
clear for our ships.
Lots and lots of Tyranids.
Get down there and protect those guns.
Captain,
Oh, hey, man.
to see me.
Ah,
Sergeant,
no.
this is Lieutenant Titus. He'll be taking over command of
Hey, Sergeant, I own you now.
Sir,
I expect you on the ground within 30 minutes.
Poor guy. Wait, hold. Oh, okay. I guess I lost my squad. Shit. It's fine, bro. Actually, it's not. I mean, you have to remember,
Lieutenant, forgive
I'm
me.
the main character. Hey, Gadriel. I did turn on helmets, by the way, because I'm not gonna lie. Titus looks okay, but tell me this Space Marine boy does not look really freaking cool with the helmet.
Lieutenant Titus.
Hey, Chiron.
Be leading our squad. Is that so? Well, I shall be glad to have a commander of such experience.
Cool.
Rest of the squad ready. Already assembled on the flight deck. Good.
Alright, so I'm assuming these are my boys. Yeah. You know what? Okay, so Space Marine 2 is the sequel of Space Marine 1. Yes, obviously, moving on. Wow, you've cracked the code, generic. Amazing. But, oh, I have to. Really, Chiron? You're gonna make the boss press the button? Oh, Jason, your brother watches me? Well, that is. Oh, that is a coincidence. I mean, like, not to be self-denigrating, but I mean, I don't exactly have a ton of watchers, so that's really funny. That's really funny. It's not a large pool to pull from, so what are the odds? Oh! Hey, there you go, Jared. Yeah, I think Jared's the one who asked if I would play this. And I was like, yeah, why not? I got time. Stalker's not out yet. So, hey, you can thank Jared.
Make up the rest of our squad.
Lyria, Alterius, and Elian.
Tyranids before. Only these past 2 days.
Hey, guys.
I look
Yo, all these power cells. Yeah, pick it up, servitor. So for reference, this is a servitor. Basically, this is a person who was picked, usually because of a crime, but often because someone just didn't like their face, and was violently turned into a machine using their brain in suspended animation to pilot the machine inside of them. Sometimes the animation wears off and they become aware of their new form and are trapped in an eternal suffering loop, unable to move out.
Those warheads are not properly secured. Do you know what will happen if one comes loose? The screws in that.
Oh, thanks for the hydrate. This poor dude. It's great. We'll walk up. I bet we'll start the mission, and then I will drink. Drink deep.
Sergeant,
Oh, well.
we are joined by Lieutenant Titus. Welcome, brother.
Oh, thanks for the stretch.
We leave
We got to stretch before we get into the mission for real. Board the Thunderhawk gunship. Hey, we're already here. Oh, hey, Jared. You know, we were just talking about you. How you doing? Me. Okay. Look at this load screen. Just like Dark Tides. But I was gonna say, the whole, like, a co-op game where you fight absurd odds and it's just you and your two boys with you. It is so mid, or like late aughts, like early 2010s, late 2000s, because I kind of miss games like that, like Gears of War. Gears of War was huge in that genre. Army of Two was huge in that genre. They were really fun games, really fun. And it's kind of nice when Space Marine comes back because you get to see it again. Just, you know, you get to see it again for once. It's a nice change of pace, frankly.
Sir, you served in the Death Watch. Yes.
I like,
That must have been a great
by the way, that the chaplain says, yeah, we purged your record of the whole Death Watch thing because we don't want people wondering why a convict's with us. Don't let them find out. And we're sitting there with a fucking Death Watch dog tag chained around our arm. And our boy quite obviously looks at it and goes, oh, Death Watch dog tag. Yo, John Space Marine, how you doing? Are you him? Himself? So the question is, John Space Marine, are you a genetically enhanced Space Marine? Are you a infantry ground pounder from Starship Troopers? Or, you know what, even better, the old sci-fi book Armor. That one is like old one. Or are you like a Halo Space Marine? Or are you a convict trapped in a steel cage like a StarCraft Space Marine? Which, fun fact for those unaware, StarCraft, you're correct. If this looks familiar to any StarCraft fans, StarCraft is by design Warhammer 40k with the very much Warhammer 40k with the serial numbers filed off. Hey Jacob, how you doing? All right, so those three boys with the helmets on that are about to walk off on a different mission. Fun fact, we never see them. From what I'm aware, we basically never see them. And the reason is that, son of the lion, I see you're a furry. No, wait. No. The lion isn't the furry. Who's the furry? Russ, that's the furry. My bad. I don't know my space soldiers well enough, apparently. You doing good, Jacob? Nice. We're doing pretty good. I have, just so y'all know, I have played this first level before, but it was when the game first came out, and I never got a chance to pick it up again. Ah, look at that horde, though. Look at these guardsmen. Every single one of the... Look at how they shoot straight into the air and miss every fucking shot. Only the finest of humanity. I'll have you note, Imperial Guard like this are like the skilled ones, by the way. Like, these are the best of the best. You aren't seeing the normal soldiers because they're all dead. Unlike these guys who are about to all die. Ah, right. Lehman Russ is the space furry. Gotcha, gotcha. I can't keep my space marines straight because I'm an orc boy. Us orc girlies, you know how it is. All we know is green, purple, and wah. Thanks for the hydrate. I am a bit familiar with 40k, but like I don't actually play it on tabletop because lordy lord. Oh, I have a different weapon. Wait, what am I using? Oh, combat knife. Nice. Nice. Oh, wait, hold on. I think, yeah, you can break these. Okay, cool. What do I have? Heavy bolter? Looks like a heavy bolter. I think. And no pistol. Well, that's a thing to start me with. Exactly, Jacob. Wah. It's all about them orchid boys. They made for fighting and winning. That's why they the best. They the real ones. Unlike me, as you can see, not only do I enjoy the orcs, but I very clearly have the accuracy of an orc as well. Always have. That's just how it is. Ow. It's guys go get revenge. Yo, the fact that they said Yarick died to Angron is stupid. I'll say it. That was stupid of them to say. Like, come on, man. Also, didn't they say Gazgul got killed by, like, a random, unnamed space marine? Just some random guy. That is... for reference, those who don't know, I'll answer that in just a second, Jason. Let me finish my train of thought. Gazgul is basically Orc Superman. He's the biggest and the orkiest of them. At least one of the biggest and the orkiest. And he has a rival who's a random human who's a super badass that all the orcs think is the strongest and the best human. And because orcs are all latently psychic, them thinking he's the biggest and the strongest has made Commissioner Yarick like 9 feet tall and 500 years old. because he can't die for some reason. The orc hive mind is, or psychic mind is keeping him alive. Orcs are so dumb, man. Is he still alive? Okay, I thought he was dead. From what I'm aware, they pulled a, like, he died, but he came back. He wanted to die, or... Was I supposed to be looking at something? Oh. Girl, I saw your 8th missing the whole time. Jason, generally... Okay. I don't have any rules for mentioning other creators at the moment. If it becomes a thing that's, like, really common, I might put in a rule. But at the moment, I mean, hey, you can mention people. You like Vulcan? I like Vulcan too, Jason. Vulcan's cool. I really like the Mongolian Space Marine faction. Like the Space Bike ones. They're fun. I like those guys as well. My problem is, again, I feel like they develop so many Space Marine factions and give them all unique rules that they end up getting more rules and more attention than... Ooh, heavy bolt pistol, hell yeah. More rules and more attention than, I did not mean to heal. I'm good at this. Ooh, grenade launcher. Nice. Yeah, Jagged Eye Khan, that guy, he's cool. Because I'm like, yo, give me, what I want is a bunch of badass sub-factions for the Imperial Guard. Or like the Tech Priests. But it feels like, oh, how do I get that? Medicae. What the fuck? Aha! Okay. But I feel like it's just always more freaking Space Marines. Yarick using Orc Power Claw. Yeah, this shouldn't work, but the Orcs saw him picking it up. They're like, holy shit, he's using a Power Claw. Yeah, that's why Yarick's the GOAT. He's the best. If you got the Orcs' respect, you doing something right. Chainsword, Combat Knife. We'll keep the Combat Knife. Auto Bolt Rifle. Data Slate. Looks like I picked that one up already. Hold on. Right, because we did do this mission before. Can I... photo mode. Oh, photo mode. You can pose with your dolls. Yeah, I know the Imperial Guard have sub-factions, but here's the problem, John. It's not that they have sub-factions. As someone who doesn't play the tabletop, so I have really no room to complain. It's the fact that the tabletop guard have no sub-factions. They removed like half of them in the last edition update. They just keep... It's just Cadians. I'm tired of Cadians and commando units. There should be so many cool other guardsmen that are like actual secondary armies. But it's just guardsmen. Meanwhile, you got like 20 Space Marine factions. I am bitter. No, it's not logical. Don't worry about it. Oh, kill shot. Okay, so you have to be more careful with these. Your favorite of the rad rangers? I'm not familiar with them. Whoa, it sounds good. I mean, they sound pretty... Fuck. Sound pretty rad. Where did... There we go. Wait, what? Oh, there he is. He disappeared. Yep, that's Corey Krieg. And here's the thing. There are, like, Krieg and stuff and the drop mercs, but a lot of them on the tabletop rules are just... person. Like, I think they... I remember hearing they even got rid of the convict squad, which is like... What? Get rid of the convict squad? What the heck? Yep, Catch-tins are cool. Lucifer... I'm not sure about the Lucifer Blacks. Mulcavian Janissaries are rad. Janissaries are just cool in general. Heck, real-life Janissaries are so cool. For those unfamiliar, Janissaries... Ooh, the Armageddon Seal Legion. That is a sick name. I'm interested. But for those unfamiliar, Janissaries were an actual historical group, I believe, in Turkey? I don't know how long they're around. I know they were around... I don't want to say a specific empire, because I don't know the exact time period. But basically, Janissaries were in a majority Islamic empire. Basically, their ruler class had the idea to take the children of smaller Christian communities and basically take those kids... Because the idea was, because they had a different religion, that they couldn't conceivably betray the king. Because, like, they couldn't rule, no one would accept them, right? They're from a different group. That was their idea. And they raised them to be an elite warrior class that served as, like, the private elite military. Pretty freaking cool. The, I might be confusing up the Mughal Empire, or the Mughals from, were they Mughals? I might be getting all my names wrong, but the Mughals from, no, I am getting my name wrong. The Mamelukes, that's it, that's the term. Might be confusing them as well with the Mamelukes from Egypt, which were actually very similar. Yeah, guardsmen regiments have their own special forces. Yeah, I know the special forces thing. Really, I just want... Really, what I'm complaining about is I want a guardsman game. And yes, we do have Darktide. Darktide's pretty good. Actually, Darktide's really good. Who am I kidding? Darktide's a great game, but I want more. Oh, I'm just greedy. What can I say? Bonk, bonk, bonk. Let's explore. Because I know you need to explore in this game. Alright, we already found all the loot. Okay. And further. 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 Yeah, like, I would love a guardsman game. Heck, I would take a guardsman-focused RTS. I think that's the best way to do a guardsman game, would just be RTSs. Shame we never got a third Dawn of War game. Real shame about that. Those games were good. Oh well. So it goes. Chong, chong, chong. Chong, 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 chong. So if I remember correctly, there are a few audio logs in this death swamp. The game won't let me pick them up again. You aren't really missing much. Oh, I hate these fucking things. You aren't really missing much. It's basically dudes going, Day 12, we're in the death swamps. Everyone is dying. Why the fuck did we get into these death swamps? That's it. Those are that's the audio logs. Alright. Ooh, Valhallan Winter Soldiers. That sounds cool. The Asthonian Tunnel Rat. Alright. What are Asthonian Tunnel Rats?
Your combat doctrines are unorthodox, Lieutenant. Which company did you serve with before this one? I served the Emperor elsewhere. The Death Watch? Yes. I hope I too will share that honor one day.
Gadriel, you want to join the Death Watch? I mean, all right, bro. Why would I shoot those? They got to be hiding something, right? Maybe they're hiding something. Or, oh, you know what? I bet it's just to attract your eyes. That's some good map design. You put a big red target to attract the player's eyes to the hidden consumable, so they think they're really smart and found it. Oh, yeah, and no, John, that's a great pick. Catcheton Jungle Fighters and Metal Gear Solid. That would be a great pairing. Or even better, like, yeah, because it doesn't even have to be in the jungle. You could be like a Catcheton fighter that has been deployed with other factions, and that way, if they give you like squad members or teammates you can bring on different missions, the reason I can't control this shit. The reason they have different abilities is because it's like, hey, call in a janissary who's a sniper or something, right? Lithonians are subterranean warfare. Interesting. Okay. Oh. Like, the possibilities are endless. Yeah, Catchetons are Space Rambo, which I do like the Catchetons. I think their world is a little hilarious how trumped up and over the top it is, but hey, Space Rambo. Fun fact, though. Fun fact. Have any of y'all actually seen the Rambo First Blood? The original Rambo movie? I think it's very interesting because, oh, that's a great question, Jason. Let me finish my Rambo ranto. Nailed it. But like the first Rambo is interesting because everyone has this idea, like the Catcheton Jungle Fighters, right? Oh, it's Rambo. You know, he's a cool guy. He's in the jungle with a knife and he's killing dudes. But the first Rambo is so fascinating because he doesn't kill anyone. He literally kills no one. He's just a hobo who gets picked on by cops and is trying to run away, but they're so over the top horrible, they won't leave this poor man alone. They won't stop hunting him down, and he's like, what is going on? Oh, it's such a good movie. It is so good. Ooh, a Melta. Ooh, yeah, a Melta, baby. Oh, yeah. That's the stuff. Oh, hello. But Jason, yeah. Do you think the entertainment industry is oversaturated with superhero themes? Interestingly, I'm going to actually say no. I know the more typical answer would be yes, right? The more typical answer for superhero themes would be, yeah, it's oversaturated. What I think it's oversaturated with is comic superhero themes. Because I think as humanity and simply as people, we long for the idea of a cool person with either through sheer hard work, force of will, maybe a lucky, maybe a lucky break here or two, but they're more than the average person, and they make a difference and save people, right? Spider-Man, everyone on the planet loves Spider-Man, right? Because he's cool. It's like Superman. Superman, you can tell a good Superman series is one where Superman is honest and tries and people love him, and he just can't do it all. He's one guy, right? Good Lord, there are so many factions. Damn, Jacob. I haven't heard of any of these guys. But, and a bad Superman story is one where the author goes, ooh, new idea. What if Superman was evil? And it's like, bro, this is a superhero, right? This is a superhero. Oh, can we not? Oh, wait, why am I going so slow? Oh, I went left first time. I didn't even realize there were 2 routes in this level. What the heck? Okay, cool. But as I was saying, basically, I think superheroism is not oversaturated. I think what's oversaturated is, at the end of the day, superheroism... Oh, we can't go another way. It's just a swamp. Superheroism is just... How to say... I feel... This is a hard one to phrase, so give me a couple seconds to, like, figure it out, right? It's a thing where we long for it, and we long for things to be fixed. I think fundamentally everyone in the world has something kind of shit going on. No details. Everyone's going to disagree, but everyone has something where you're like, God, that sucks. I wish I could fix it. Hey, that company, it's abusing people in my town. I wish I could fix it. Those dudes are super evil. Ooh, a sniper. Let's try the sniper. I wish I could fix that, right? Fundamentally. But our modern superhero media, things like Marvel, which is made by Disney, right? Disney is a giant company. Disney, as a giant company, will never publish a story that says, hey, man, FBI, this for legal reasons, this is a joke and an example. But like, Disney will never go, hey man, sometimes you gotta overthrow your local government because they're truly evil. Like, what the fuck? They can't say that. They're a gigacore. But for superhero media, and like, you don't need to be edgy. Your superhero media doesn't need to be grim or edgy. It just needs to be earnest. It needs to want change. It needs to look out and say, what we have sucks and we deserve better. Not only do we deserve better, but we aren't going to say, hey man, we're gonna try harder. And by that I mean never change the status quo, because that feels awful for everyone. You know what I mean? So, yeah. Exactly, John. They want superheroes to be realistic, but that's not the point of a superhero. It's like Space Marines. Hey, we're playing Space Marine 2, and I'm a cool strongman who kills aliens that are objectively bad. Does that change the fact that my Space Marine is a fascist murder super soldier who exists to oppress all of the galaxy under our boot? No. That's exactly what we are, and you know what? It's fucking rad. It's fun. I want it to be stupid. I want to be over the top. The moment you try and go, we really were the heroes all along. We're like superheroes. And it's like, no, you're not. Stop trying to be that. Just be what you are. A Space Marine. Like, just be the crazy murder child with superpowers that you are. And it's the same as, like, you got a good superhero story with, like, Spider-Man, right? Spider-Man is Spider-Man. You don't have to get edgy with Spider-Man. You have a boy who lost a lot, learned from it, and is trying to save the people he can around him. That is just immediately apparent, and everyone understands that from the get-go. Everyone sympathizes and just naturally goes, yeah, I know a spider. I might not know a kid with superpowers, but everyone knows a kid who has lost something, and everyone knows someone who tries to take care of the people around them, and everyone respects that person. So you see Spider-Man, and you just inherently know in your mind, like, yeah, that's a good guy. A good superhero story, like good superheroing, inherently makes you want to be better. If you... Ooh, bolt car... Ooh, what is... I'm not a big fan of that. I prefer chunkier weapons. In my opinion, a good superhero story is one that inspires you personally to be better and more than you are today. And as a result, it's rad, right? And if your superhero story just leaves you really sad, if there's no hope, no possible better, well, is it a good superhero story? You know, it could be a different kind of story. That's totally fine. But is it a superhero story, right?
Open the bloody gates.
Open the gate! Well, these Cadians are gonna bite it. You know, it's really funny in Warhammer. I know they always use Cadians because they gotta. But, like, at some level, you gotta think, bro, how have they not run out of Cadians yet? They gotta run out of Cadians eventually. Ah, yes. I should have swapped for that carbine. Holy fuck, I should have swapped for the carbine. This gun ain't doing shit. Well, that's probably a me thing. I won't comment on that, Jason. All I can say is, unfortunately, for any historical work, while there's really cool stuff, they will also inherently attract a lot of that guy TM. Like, the really weird one that ruins it for everyone. And that is a real tragedy. Where is my ammo? There is my ammo.
Where is that Cadian spirit I have heard tell?
One down. One down. And the rest of them, you're never gonna keep me down. Two down, and the rest of them. Ooh, that's a lot of big boys. I'm good at this, I swear. Oh, we had really? There's only one nade in there? Oh, shit. Two down. Oh, there's weapons here. Oh, thank God. I didn't notice that. Oh, everyone's being murdered by soldiers. Blah, blah. All right, I will read that comment in a second. We have more of these boys. Where was that barrel? There it goes. Ah, heavy weapons feel so good. Oh, right, I have a pistol. Oh, yeah, pistol, right. Probably better than the sniper. What were you saying, John? A good contrast is comic superhero versus movie superhero. Yes, exactly. That's the kind of thing I'm getting on. Yeah, movie Superman is an alien who helps people because that's just what he does. That's his duty. Comic Superman is a man who helps people because it's his job. Yeah, not because it's his job, but because he legitimately cares about helping people. That is so huge. It is fundamental to what and who Superman is. Superman is an honest homeboy from Kansas. And that has to be Superman, because when you go, oh, let's focus on his cool powers, let's focus on how mighty and impressive he is, it's not Superman anymore. The whole point of Superman is that Superman is one, I would get a beer with Superman, right? Superman's a cool guy at his core. He's a nice boy. He takes care of people, and he hopes you take care of the people around you. And he wants to help you, right? He wants to help you. And he'll do what he can, but he can't do everything. Yeah. But in the movies, they're always like, oh, Superman, how does he conflict between his heritage and his powers and not overbearing people? Ooh, so drama. But comic Superman doesn't have that. In the good there are some bad Superman comics, let me tell you. But in the good Superman comics, Superman never thinks, what if I took over the world? What if I took away people's agency because I can do it better? He would never think about that, because Superman believes in you, right? Yeah, there's some bad ones. Hey, Jason, what if Superman was evil? You should fund my new comic strip. Very interesting, very original, right? Oh, what if he was evil, though? But, like, it's so important. Just like Spider-Man, right? Superman's the kind of guy... Here's the difference between superheroes. Let's say a person is having a really bad stretch of time. They have a mental break, and unfortunately, they attempt to end it by jumping off of a skyscraper. How do different heroes approach it? Batman catches you with his grapple as you're falling and goes like, Batman. And he catches you midway, like right at the end, so it's dramatic. Superman doesn't catch you when it's dramatic. Superman appears by your side before you jump. Yeah, what if he didn't land and can't? Yeah, right. But Superman appears by your side before he jumps at all and goes, hey man, what's up? You look like you're having a really bad week. Do you want a hot dog? Right? He wants to talk with you. Superman wants to know you on a personal level because he cares about you. Like that is what and who Superman is. And that's what makes for a good superhero, because I think humanity will always long for superheroes, because, like, who among you... Ooh, Melta, let's go. Who among you doesn't want a guy to sit down next to you and say, hey, man, how you doing? And, like, really mean it. Not like, yeah, I'm kind of interested, but, like, legitimately is like, you look like you had a rough day. You want to talk about things? You know, like a really good friend who cares about you. I agree, John. The what if Batman wanted to kill the Justice League because he was evil. You see that and you just know deep down, you're like, oh, this story's gonna be garbage, man. Oh, it's gonna be trash every time. But yeah. So, thanks for sending on a $1 million rant. Basically, I think superhero stuff is rad and people will fundamentally always crave it. But I think most of our superhero stuff is bad because it thinks superhero equals big action shot, dramatic end of the world, and return to the status quo. Because we can't improve things, right? We can never get better. All we can do is make things less, or stop things from getting worse. But heaven forbid we want things to get better. A real superhero will make things get better. And that's what we all want to see. The Batman who laughs is the dumbest overrated thing. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Jason. There's a whole comic line of Superman just having lunch with random construction workers. Like... And I think that's a big part of why Spider-Man, it's interesting. You look who, to anyone, just off the top of your head, who are the two most famous and beloved characters, like the biggest superheroes worldwide? If I remember, it's Spider-Man and it's Superman. And you know why? Because Spider-Man and Superman are both characters defined by being like, hey man, you're in my neighborhood. You want to get something to eat? You look hungry. Like, they're cool guys that you would hang out with, and they're interested in having a chat and sharing stories. That's a humanity, one of the most human things you can do. If you want to get to know someone, you eat with them. Exactly. Superman, Spider-Man, they're the number one. If you want to get to know someone, you eat with them. And I would say, like, granted, nothing's truly culturally agnostic. I'm sure there's a culture where what I'm about to say, people would be like, oh, no, never. And I'd be like, what the fuck? I'm never going. I'm never visiting you guys, you weirdos. But, in general, you eat with people and you share stories, right? You connect with each other by talking over some food. That is the most basic way to get to know a guy. You've seen, yeah, all right, John, so what is your what if X was evil that wasn't garbage? Do tell, do tell. Burr, burr, burr. Burr, burr, burr.
I repeat, awaiting orders to attack. Major, do you read? This is Lieutenant Titus. Identify yourself. Captain Iden, sir. Our long-range comms were damaged in battle. They must be close. Hold fast, Captain. We are coming.
We're out of ammo. Bolt pistol. I feel like the heavy pistol's just better in all situations. Oh. The good what if was evil was Justice League. Okay. Like, can we just say the 2000s and 90s superhero shows were baller and understood the assignment? Like Justice League, fantastic. Batman Beyond, Batman the Animated Series, unbelievable. They're so good. They're so good. And like that's one of the things, you know, speaking of Batman, you can immediately tell when a given writer understands or does not understand Batman. And it's as simple as when Gordon's like, yay, Batman, the Riddler has spread 87 pounds of Riddle-based neurotoxin in the city. Batman should never say or acknowledge the words the Riddler. Because to Batman, he's not the Riddler. I don't remember I don't really know Batman villain like first names. I don't remember it. Besides Harvey Dent. But like to Batman, his villains, he always refers to them by their real name and never acknowledges their delusional supervillain name. And the reason isn't because he disrespects them. It's because Batman sees himself in the sickness of his villains, of his bad guys, and wants them to get better. He wants them to know that someone sees them as a person. So he will always refer to them by their name. That won't stop him from, like, breaking their legs, but, like, you know. Sometimes you gotta break a few legs, am I right? Oh, yeah. This game is great on normal mode. Fuck hard mode. I did play it on hard mode. It's fun, but if you're playing single player, you probably want to just want to normal mode it up. Much better power fantasy. Yeah, and he never refers to Joker by name because he wishes he could, but no one knows. It's the Joker, baby. The Jonkler can never be discovered. He's gonna jonkle too hard. Rundown Justice League doesn't lose their core values, but they do change how they function. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yeah, and that's the thing. It's so important. Superheroes in a good superhero story are never pushed to be like, I did it. Batman had to kill every orphan in the alien orphanage, and he's distraught, but he knows he did the right thing. If Batman has to kill orphans at all, one, what the fuck is going on in your story? Two, it shouldn't be a I did the right thing. It should be seen as a, like, I have fundamentally failed as a person. I have betrayed what determines what I am. And as Batman, I don't know if I can keep going as Batman. If I cannot keep that up, right? And that kind of... Ooh, plasma pistol, let's go. Yeah, and you know what? Joker's a funny one. Because the only good attempt I have seen at defining a Joker pre-Joker, the only good one I've seen is the Telltale game Batman series. From that company that Telltale shut down as a company. But that was the only one that was any good. Every attempt to define Joker, I feel like misses the point of Joker. Like, yeah, we don't need a point to Joker. He is the Joker. Auto bolt rifle or bolt rifle? What is... Okay, it goes chonk, 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 chonk. Alright, I like bolt rifle more than auto bolt rifle. Yeah, exactly. Another thing is Batman needs to kill. No, Batman doesn't. The real question is, why is Gotham still so shit after everything Batman has done? Like, Bruce Wayne cleans up Gotham on every level. Every possible level. Can you... Is friendly fire on? No. It's not. Exactly. Yeah, and it gets worse. Gotham gets worse without Batman. It's just Batman is stuck in what you would call the comic book curse. It's the same as Punisher. I think Punisher is a great example. Punisher is fundamentally a villain, not an anti-hero, mind you. People like to use the term anti-hero. Punisher's not an anti-hero. He's just straight up a bad guy who is a mass murderer. But he tries to kill people he deems as criminals, but he himself, he's a bad guy, and he'll tell you that first, right? Oh yeah, and Red Hood. But, like, despite all of that, Punisher, in his comic run, has killed more people in Hell's Kitchen than live in Hell's Kitchen. So at some point, you gotta say, there is no world where people are doing crime in Hell's Kitchen, right? Because people are stupid, yes. No one is dumb enough to walk into the Punisher's stretch of area and say, I'm gonna rob a grandma here. It's Robin time. Like, anyone that dumb no longer lives very quickly. So, the problem is, if we clean up Hell's Kitchen, Punisher, his stories take place there. He needs it to be a hotbed of crime and villainy. So there will always be large gangs of people too stupid to stop committing crimes in front of Punisher. It's the same as Batman. He can't fix Gotham because Gotham needs to be a town that needs Batman, right? If Gotham were to improve through social reform and leverage, where would we get a Batman story from? And yet, in the opposite end, Superman doesn't have that problem because Superman is fundamentally a much more positive character, right? Metropolis has issues, but like Metropolis is not full of giga psycho murderers coming out of the woodworks the way Gotham is. Superman makes a noticeable and immediate impact on Metropolis. Yeah, exactly. Everyone claims Batman's the fault for Joker breaking out of prison, but at some point, it's not Batman's fault they're breaking out of prison. The real question is, holy crap, guys, why can none of you build a fucking prison? Right? Like, why do you keep sending him to Arkham Asylum? And why do you keep sending him to prison? At some point. Auto bolt rifle, combat knife. And yeah, that's the weird thing of superheroes. It's the nature of people who they want to see the progress that would make sense if these people were real and like functional and making things better. Because I think fundamentally, like I was saying, we don't just want to see a cool guy who saves the day. We want to see a cool guy who makes things less shit. Because we are all tired of our lives being kind of shit, right? But when you see Batman put the Joker down again and again and again and again, at some point I think a lot of people come to the conclusion things are still bad. This must be Batman's fault at this point. It's like, no. The fault is the fact that he's trapped in the comic universe. And DC can't let him be happy because, you know, Batman is basically a modern, like, our superheroes have turned into modern day mythological characters. And they now form mythological archetypes. Oh, what the fuck did I just press? I don't know what this is. Okay, rage mode. Yeah, exactly, Crimson. Overthinking comic books does nothing but ruin the fun. But I think a lot of people, they find a lot of comfort in comic books, and very understandably. And they look, times are hard, man. We all got it kind of hard on some level. So everyone wishes things were a little better. And if it's like, okay, so as someone who loves shoujo romance, I love romance series and stuff in general. And a big part of romance series is that catharsis of you being like, wow, finally, these two are together. I love them. They are my babies. And they deserve it after all the stuff they went through. And that's a catharsis, and things get better, right? It's a happy ending. We need happy endings sometimes. But a lot of people who get really into things like comic books, they watch comic books and comic book stuff, and that's like the main thing that they do. So, it's really just a problem of like y'all gotta do more than Batman. you gotta branch out beyond the comic books. Yeah, thanks for dropping by, John. Oh, are we done with Mission 1? Maybe not. Maybe not. Oh, and since we have everyone here, I don't know who's new. Hey, everyone. I'm Lord Generic, your Terracotta Warrior. Be sure, since we're in a cutscene, fuck it, why not? Let's plug. Be sure and hit that follow button. That funny follow button. You'll catch me next time. And or like and subscribe if you're on YouTube. Haha. Anyways, that's a plug of the day.
It won't let that happen without a fight.
We're gonna shoot the ship. It won't let you. Unless we shoot it with a bigger gun. Yeah.
Major, the guns are in a zero state of charge. It will take time to wake the machine spirit. Hurry! The Tyranids will throw everything they have at this facility.
This is Major Solcano. Divert second and third platoon to the orbital guns immediately.
Copy that, sir.
Let's show these bastards what the 8th are made of!
Yeah, we got ships. Man. See, and I look at this and it just makes me go, I wish we had a guardsman game. Can we get like one guardsman game? Games Workshop, you sell off your game license for like two pennies and a box of lint. Can I get a guardsman game? Ooh, grenade launcher. And yet Games Workshop is silent. Man, imagine being these guardsmen on the ground. What's your job? You hold the breach. Ah. And then that happens. Right? Just like, ah, I'm gonna die. You really kind of wonder, though, when they're like, oh no, they breached the wall. Does it count as a breach when they just drop a drop pod over the wall? I don't know if I'd consider that a breach, frankly. That's just, why the fuck are we using walls? I don't know if the walls are doing much for us at this point. Yeah, I guess it's an orbital breach. You ever had a day where you just go online, like play an offline game and take a break? Yeah, you know, Jason, I think that's a very healthy thing to do. If anything, I'd say if someone hasn't had days where they just say, screw it, and just go hard offline, they should. Like, you should just say YOLO and not use the internet. It's just healthier. The internet's off. The internet's amazing. The internet is awful. Brothers, you must share your oats, brothers. Please share your oats with me, brother. No, brother. The Tyranids have granted the oats to me. I mean, wait, am I supposed to leave? I am supposed to leave. I'm not saying times are necessarily tougher or better for a given person, Crimson. Really what I mean is that in general, things are high stress for a lot of people, and there will always be someone in the world who's really going through it. And that person, they could use Superman. You know what I mean? There's someone in the world who's going through it. And whoever that is, they could use a Spider-Man in their life. So, and that's why, personally, I think good superhero fiction is the kind that you read and you go, you know, not only do I think Spider-Man is rad, but more important than that, I think, on some level, I can be that Spider-Man. You know? Like, I can help someone in my situation. And that is where we transcend. Oh! That fucking whip, man. CSGO player played for 3 days straight, no breaks. Like pooping in the bottle kind of thing. Yeah, and the devs gave him a ban. Good. Good. Do ban that man for 8 days. Make him go to bed. So, at some point, you gotta go to bed, man. Alright, what do we want? Heavy bolt, okay. I remember reading a patch note that said, like, We'll take the chainsword. I remember reading a patch note that said something like, you no longer reload grenades on the grenade rifle when you pick up ammo. I guess they reverted that because everyone went, well, that sucks. That sucks. But, Crimson, I will say, I'm glad to hear you're doing better. I've had some tough times, and you know what? Boy, does it make you stupid. You know what I mean? When things are tough, you just become stupid because you just don't got the time to be smart. Thanks for the hydrate, Jason. But first I gotta... Do I hold this? What the fuck? What? Okay, let's kill these. I don't... Hold? Okay, I hold. It wasn't going. This is so dumb, by the way. Like, just look at the reality of, imagine a 9-foot-tall superhuman in power armor running up to your electro generator and saying, we gotta kickstart it. And he just puts his hands on it and starts spinning it by hand. And you're like, yeah, okay, sure, that works. Sure, it's not like it spins at 3,000 RPM or something. Yeah, you can just do that by hand. Fuck it. Why not? Oh, you know why this game's so relaxed? They changed the AI. So when... And this is something I'm aware because I read the patch notes out of curiosity. And like I said, my friends like this game a lot and talked about it. But when the game first came out, they made it so that the AI specifically would not kill elite enemies because they thought it would be, people would enjoy it more if they got to do all the executing, right? So the AI would get enemies to low health and then let them recover so that the player could get the fancy kill. But they changed it so the AI actually kills enemies now. Which, like, yeah, like he just killed that warrior. Good job, Gabriel. And as a result, frankly, I think the game feels a lot better. Because it had this problem where, frankly, you needed co-op friends. Because playing the hard difficulties with AI, totally useless. They were just not usable. We have assembled, brothers, to the next tower. What about the people here? Ah. Yeah, exactly, Crimson. It would be cool if the AI lets you get kills, but like, there's too many enemies. Gabriel, Chiron, please kill someone. That's one of those things too. I think it's a fundamental difference in how you think. Oh, am I a little laggy? Maybe this game is very intensive. Anyways, I think there's a fundamental difference in how the devs consider what a player wants, right? Does a that's not real. Does a given person like a game where they do the action and the rest and like the AI is around essentially as distractions while they do the cool stuff? Or is the player the kind of audience who enjoys I have a good way to say it. Do you like playing fighter in Dungeons and Dragons, or do you dream of playing a summoner or necromancer character? Does that make sense, right? Like, do you want to do all the cool attacks, or do you want to summon cool guys who work for you and you take credit for their cool attacks? Neither is bad, and we should have both. But between the two, which is preferred? So we moved a little more in the necromancer direction when they made it so that teammates actually kill things. And personally, I'm a huge fan of RTS games. I love tower defenses. I like games in general. where you can sit back and watch your boys go to town. So, for me, I am very much like, oh shit. Oh, okay. God damn. All right, man. Oh, so we have this thing. Hold on. Rage. I don't know what it does. I guess we did it. Oh, the spores are coming off of that. I understand. I see.
Another one dead.
There we go. If I remember, this scan thing like boosts our damage or something. So, oh, they're on another one. I see. All right. Let's pop this guy for a little more health. Ba, 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 ba. Oh, shit. Okay, if I can get close... Oh. Damn it. Oh. I was trying to crack him. For those unaware, crack grenades are Warhammer's anti-tank sticky grenades, essentially. They're very powerful, and they stick to targets and blow them up real good, though. Ooh, ammo, there we go. That's what I needed. You figure out what the keys do. Space, yeah, no. Doom Guy wins. Space Marine, here's a funny thing. Space Marines are, like, everything in Warhammer is hard to compare, because as a series, it is over the top on purpose, right? But it suffers from a few things. One, Games Workshop writers are infamously bad at numbers. Like, they'll say random numbers, and everyone will look at them and say, Games Workshop, what the fuck are you talking about? That makes no sense. But, just as important is that, Space Marines are, like, cool, but when you... It's this thing where the lore, and this is a common Warhammer thing, if you look at the lore for any faction, you'll be like, these guys are unstoppable super gods. And then you look at what actually happens, and the answer is, these guys are as good as maybe 10 guardsmen, and it turns out we should have just invested in more guardsmen with better training and equipment. Exactly, they're storytellers, not mathematicians. Yeah, and it's huge as a result, and it's like, my god. See, you get people who are like, Space Marines can dodge bullets and run faster than freight trains. And then you look at the actual stories, you're like, looks like Space Marines go down to a dude with a knife. It looks like you can stick a piece of wood in their neck and they die. And you're like, no, these guys suck. And then, personally, I prefer to take my canon power scaling from the tabletop, because in my opinion it is the original Warhammer and therefore most accurate. And if you take the tabletop, wow, Space Marines fucking suck. They are basic trash infantry, man. They're not good. Yeah, Doom Guy though. Doom Guy, no diffs, almost any character that is not a joke character in fiction. Because he's Doom Guy. Even ignoring some of the weird plot stuff of Doom Eternal, which means Doom Guy can kill God and Satan and God Satan. So, like, but also yeah, we'll just ignore that. We're just gonna pretend that didn't happen. But the funniest part is that in Warhammer, the greatest threat in Warhammer is the forces of chaos, which are, yeah, don't worry about it, Jason. Do not worry about it. It's very stupid. Doom Eternal's a good game, but like, we do not need this story. They got a little too high on their own supply. But in Warhammer, the greatest threat is chaos. Chaos is basically all of the anger and bad emotions from all the living things in the universe throughout time, and their souls that is coalesced into it has coalesced into demons, like physical demons and demon gods. And the problem is, when you kill these demons, their original source power, which is fundamentally the fact that everyone in reality is suffering and the state of the universe is horrible, so the demons can come back. Unless Doomguy kills them. Unless Doomguy kills them. Because Doomguy, in Doom, canonically survives and powers himself by absorbing the souls and demonic energy of the demons he destroys. Which means, if he was in 40k, Doomguy would dive into the warp, and Khorne would be like, yo, this guy's really angry. Get him, boys. And Doomguy would punch a Bloodthirster, and Khorne would go, oh, I feel weaker. That's not good. And then Doomguy is rapidly approaching, punching more Bloodthirsters, and Khorne is like, oh, this is really bad. wait, hold on. That is basically what would happen if Doomguy fought anything in 40k. He would just start absorbing demons and becoming stronger. Because, yeah, there are specific weapons and people in 40k who've shown the ability to kill demons permanently by either absorbing or annihilating their souls. And it's a massive deal and really hard. Doomguy does it like candy. The more demons try to stop him, the bigger and cooler he becomes. And you can't corrupt Doomguy. He's Doomguy. He's Catholic. Which, by the way, is canon. Doomguy in the original Doom, he's Catholic. Fun fact.
I want a scout recon of that position. Captain, get over here.
Jump.
Captain, I have the Mechanicus on Vox.
Hey, we got our tech boys. Oh, don't wait. The tech boys don't have to wait.
Mechanicus Archmagos. He should have been aboard this ship an hour ago, but he refuses to leave Kodaku without some data from his lab.
We need the data.
He's currently in this Imperial Guard base. His facility is here.
No, he's not canonically married to Elizabeth. That's just a fun fan thing. Because you have to remember, canon is specifically like what the company officially puts out. So like Space Marine 2 that we're playing, this is canon because it's approved of by Games Workshop. But Games Workshop could just say, you know what, Space Marines 2 was stupid, it never happened, and it would no longer be canon. But I do like to think that Doomguy and Elizabeth are good friends. Yeah, they're BFFs. And that joke started because Doom Eternal, and Animal Crossing came out at like the exact same day. They had the same launch day, and everyone was like, what? What? Why are these games coming out on the same day? Hey, it's our boys. These are the boys we sent out.
My squad must recover data from a Mechanicus research facility in Sector 41A. A large enemy swarm threatens to overrun both that facility.
However, this is very pendatic. But I must say it. If you're referring to canon in terms of lore and events in a story, it's one N. If you're referring to canon as in the things pirates use to blow up ships, it's two N's. Know the difference. It's very important. It's like cavalry versus cavalry. Cavalry is people riding horses. Calvary is Jesus on the cross. Very different. Pyre blaster.
We must burn any biohazards clinging to the fuselage before the flight crews conduct maintenance.
Right. So this is them introducing the mechanics of the multiplayer and co-op of Space Marine, which is a huge part of the game. From what I'm aware, the co-op campaign of Space Marine 2 is almost a bigger deal than the main game.
How are you acclimating to your new status?
I have no complaints.
Intriguing. Predictions would determine a 0.9 probability that you would.
I have pressing duties, Magos.
Very well. Engage the primary channel. I will see that you are suitably equipped for your mission.
Alright, so I can pick what I start the missions with. Let's go. Get this bolt rifle out of here. I don't like bolt rifles, they're mid.
Since we last met, all this will remain familiar to you. The Omnisire blessed us with clear-sightedness from the beginning. We offer blessings to this machine, that it may serve you just as it serves him.
Okay, are we done? Are we good? Perfect. Alright, bolt rifle. Ah, they won't give us the good stuff. But we can start with a melta. Or a bolt carbine. You know, it's weird that there's an auto bolt rifle with a fire speed of 6+, and a bolt carbine with a fire speed of 8+. But they do the same damage. I guess it's an accuracy trait. Like, there's two rifles that are rifle but faster. Rifle but faster. Like, they're kind of just the same thing. What's the bolt carbine? Rapid fire mid-range with extended mag. That sounds good. Let's give that a shot. Bolt pistol, can I swap you for the heavy and never... I can swap you for the plasma. Alright. We will never unequip this pistol. And chainsword over knife. I do like the knife, but we'll go with chainsword for now.
Seems incomplete.
This armory is comprehensive, but available options are those recommended for the current mission.
My thanks, Magos.
Price. We know each other well enough for that.
Yeah, you will have laid waste to the Scourge in a single night. Good luck with that, buddy.
Titus.
Granted, they are blueberries. The Ultramarines have more plot armor than any faction. They're invincible.
Slightest error of
Thanks for the hydrate, Golden.
I am of clear mind and purpose.
may the directives of our beloved Primarch guide your every
Hold up.
action. I shall
My Twitch just
follow
busted.
progress closely.
Yeah, it is. Okay.
Words, Chaplain.
I looked over and I was like, it looks like it's frozen on Twitch's end. It was not. Twitch is just busted. Man, Twitch breaks every 5 seconds. Good lord. Good lord. Alright, so now we can do multiplayer missions. However, what mission? Main campaign? Oh, thanks for the stretch, Jace. Hey, it's a great time. We gotta load. We gotta load anyways. Now, when y'all stretch, be sure to stretch out your wrists properly. Do wrist rotations and extensions where you hold out your wrist and with your other hand, hold the fingers back or forward and lightly lower it. Just a little bit to give it a full, proper stretch. Just don't do it quickly. You don't want to snap when stretching. Never snap. Everything should be slow and relaxed as you breathe it out. Wrists are important after all. Lord knows all we do is sit in front of computers these days. Is this load time long, or is it just me? The missions do run pretty darn seamless once you're in it, so fair is fair, really. They gotta have a long load mission because Runs well. Hurt your left wrist sweeping the shop. Yep, still isn't happy. Yeah, no, thanks for dropping by, Jason. Have a lovely evening. And make sure and get some stretching in by yourself before you head out.
For the last time, we must get you off-world.
Assessment equals inordinate ignorance.
We'll be overrun in minutes.
By the Omnissiah, cease interruptions.
Major,
Ankaran finally sends me what I asked for.
Archmagos, it is imperative you evacuate immediately.
Detroit will not leave without the data. Relocate to my facility. I will
Archmagos wants his data.
Make ready to leave. This will not take long. Major, I have a second unit working on a theoretical that should buy you some
It's
time.
fine, Crimson. He's an Archmagos. He doesn't hump toasters. The toasters hump him.
Noted.
We built them to.
The Emperor protects.
It keeps the machine spirit happy, or so he says. Versus that. Personally, I don't trust. Why are we in a swamp? Okay, fine. Alright. So. Oh, yeah. Oh, the bolt carbine feels good. Okay, this is a better one. Yo, we have the Magos equivalent of the penguin on our side.
Compared to your usual aura, it is an improvement, brother.
Oh, shit.
Deeply amusing.
Godrill never showers. It's called aura, bruh. Trimming the trees. Trimming the trees. With my armor. With my armor. Oh my god, the auto aim when you're using a controller is extreme with the bolt carbine. Hell yeah, that's exactly what I needed. Hell yeah, that's perfect for someone who can't aim. Beautiful. You'll love to see it.
Talassa, the Cadians are running out of time.
Bow, bow.
How close are you to the Promethean facility?
Bow,
You
bow,
are
bow.
making good time. We are going to need it. What was that?
What was that?
Being hunted.
Oh no. The bigger Tyranids have noticed us. Hey, what's this? Bolt rifle with grenade launcher. And a combat knife. Ah, and a downed airship. Yeah, he is kind of crusty. I don't know. So, like... Okay, so I know the whole toaster... The tech priests are all about... They have that classic... When I first learned the weakness of my flesh, it disgusted me. I craved the beauty and strength of the machine. Right? Like, that's their whole thing. They like to be machines. And it's very body horror-y, and they're kind of, like, monstrous.
Septimus. Damn it.
What?
This is the work of a lictor.
Oh.
Sergeant Gadriel to Resilient. Two of our brothers have fallen in
Whoops.
Send
An Oculus Bolt Carbine. Oh, that's right, I already had. Well, sucks for you guys. Just make sure they're dead. Don't want to turn them into zombies, right? It's for their own good. There we go. But like, have any of y'all ever known someone who actually had to what am I trying to say? Who actually had to take care of prosthetic body parts before? Let me tell ya. You will not be craving the strength and certainty of the machine. You will realize that the machine really sucks. Why am I green? I don't know. I guess we're just green now. Abba-da-ba-da. It's not easy being green. Oh, maybe there's a guy who shoots green at us. Oh. Like that. Blam! As we kill, as we chop. That actually makes me curious. How many missions are in this game, I wonder? Well, I guess it's split between 2 levels, and I know they put out more of them. Or something like that.
Then we shall take it.
A shortcut. Exactly. Doing anything other than soft cloth in contact with human body gets horrible. Hell, even cloth gets really nasty pretty fast. Like, even cloth does not maintain very long. Oh, you know, I bet these flowers are supposed to function like explosive barrels. Why did I not draw that conclusion earlier? Well, you know, in hindsight, that does make a lot of sense. So yeah, it's not surprising our boy is crusty. These archmagos. They don't need to bathe. They have the blessings of the machine spirit. Also, granted, like, yeah, I was thinking about, at the time, I'm thinking about Krusty Mechanicus booty at all time. I ain't no coward. Blam! Oh crap, I grabbed my carbine again. Whoops. And there goes the nade launcher. Shame. Shame. Oh well. But yeah, there's no at this time about Krusty Mechanicus booty. Here at Lord Generic, we're about Krusty Mechanicus booty at all times. Whoops, I did not mean to throw that crack. Fuck it, let's just crack him. See ya, nerd! Makes me miss the crack grenades from Darktide. Warhammer Darktide, you can get crack grenades if you play the Guardsman Veteran, and they're so busted, man. They're so busted, it's the funniest thing. It's great when bosses show up and you have 2 veterans with crack grenades and the boss just disappears instantly. Yeah, veteran main, yeah. I play mostly Ogryn and Psyker, so I appreciate the crack grenades, but they are just really funny. Ooh, a bolt sniper rifle and a data slate. Yo, Sergeant fought a lictor for hours? What a badass. Yo, Sergeant killed the lictor one-on-one? This sergeant's a fucking badass. What the hell? God damn. Yeah, between Psyker and Ogryn, they're both a lot of fun, but I think I do enjoy Ogryn a little more. It's just... You just need a good Ogren sometimes. You gotta keep the little ones safe, all I'm saying.
Snipers.
Well, he also lost an arm, so I assume it's not Sly. Man, it's so... My favorite part about Tyranids is the fact that everything on the Tyranid is organic, right? Like, oh, it's a huge alien animal with a gun. And you're like, oh, do they build guns? No, it grew a gun. And the gun shoots tiny bugs. It is a bug holding a bug as part of its arm, and that bug shoots a small... Oh my god, just fucking... shoots tiny bugs. So dumb. I adore it. Who's shooting? Alright, this bolt rifle's good. I like this bolt sniper. Yeah, tiny bugs that bore into armor, flesh, and then burst open. And yet, you know what? You know what? Despite all that Tyranid effort, the boys still got the better tech. We don't need a gun to shoot bugs. We got a gun that shoots grots. Very confused goblins bursting into your chest, and they also don't know what's going on. That's why the boys are #1. Orcs for life. Guardian Relic. I don't need it. Yippee! Normal mode. Heavy bolter. Auto bolt rifle. Heavy bolter. Let's go. I wish I could reload you. Wish I could reload you. But no. But no. Mer, 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 mer. Mer, 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 mer. Random guardsmen. You know, I should put this... There we go. That's a good use for it. Oh, I don't... Okay. Wah. Wah. The Stardies are not going to survive. Or these guardsmen are not going to survive this. Nope, they're dead. Shime. Nah, Space Marine aren't even that good at rappers. Clowns, however. God, I wish the Eldar were allowed to, like, get something. Like, the Eldar could really use something. I know it's never gonna happen, but we can dream, can't we? All right, let's pop. There we go. Come here. I'm pretty sure this thing's a lictor, if I remember correctly. I don't actually know which Tyranids are which. No, they're just a bunch of bugs to me. Just a bunch of bugs to me. What's up here? This looks like a hidden route for treasure. Aha! I was right. Bolt carbine, nades. You know what? I didn't need to use that. Whoops. You know what? Crack grenades would have... I don't use the nades enough. I really got to get better. Yeah, I know the joke misses, Mark. Because Space Marines literally do spit acid. God, Space Marines are so dumb. I love it. You know, Emperor, did they need to pee fire? Of course they did. For reasons. Is that so?
This is it. Weapons ready.
Ah. Alright, let's just a sniper. For the carbine. Yep, fire rate. Fair enough. Oh no, wait, this is the lictor, isn't it? And whatever. We'll find out. Boys, why'd you take your helmet off for the cutscene? You need plot armor? Ah, good old Predator scene. Ah, so this is the lictor. Gotcha. Yeah, so to think that their sergeant fought one of these solo, by himself, with a chainsword. What a badass. See, Titus isn't that hot. You think Titus is... Oh, I have to move my... I see. Oh, you're supposed to parry that. Okay. Wait, I'm dead? It's an insta-kill if you mess that up? Shit. Alright. I guess. Oh, the gun missed. Well... I might not know how to fight a lictor. I might not know what I'm doing after all. Just be glad I ain't on hard mode, am I right? There we go. Ow. Do you really just have to wait for the lunge and kind of don't attack otherwise, I see. Okay. That's fine. Ow. Speaking of dodging. That couldn't be me! Holy shit! Couldn't be me! Anyways. Good morning, Rudy. Hello, how you doing, love? Oh, fuck. Probably doing better than me. There we go. Oh, I need that. Oh, I need that. Son of a bitch. Son of a... There we go. Got the execute. Did that hit? I guess. Yeah, teammates got him. We take those. We take those. That's a win. Oh, that was cool. Alright. Alright. Close enough. Alright, you didn't use my nades.
There was a lictor out here.
I suspect you have already dealt with it.
Indeed. It will not trouble you again.
Very good, my lord.
Alright. Any heal? There's a heal. No, that's ammo. There's the heal. Let's just eat that immediately. Oh, it's only half a health pool? Well, that sucks. Yeah, special tactics, Titus? Is your special tactic to scream, but like hard, though? Hey, guys, want to check this out? Ah! I've been fighting for 300 years. Let me see your war face. Fun fact. So, any y'all see, what's the movie? Full Metal Panic. Yeah.
Lictors hunt alone.
I think it's Full Metal Panic. Wait. Yes? Anyways, it's a military movie, which early on it has like this scene of them all in boot camp and a drill sergeant just beating them down in the barracks. And he's like, "Let me see your war face, boy!" Ah! Fun fact, that is a real drill sergeant. An Instigator Bolt Carbine. Ooh. Alright. Ooh, I like that. The game exists like Age of Empires 2 gameplay? Wait. Hold up. Sorry, I only now looked at chat after talking about a random movie. But, sorry, could you repeat that, Rudy? I don't understand. I feel like I'm missing context. Oh, that's the poison. I see. And it slows us down. Okay.
Changing magazine.
Okay. That makes sense. Oh, hey, man.
The entrance is inoperative.
The game also exists like Age of Empires 2 gameplay. Yeah, I'm not sure what you mean. But yeah, so in that movie, they brought on a drill sergeant to like give them real accurate advice on like how to do a drill sergeant scene. But they basically ended up just going, you know what? Fuck it. Just have the drill sergeant scream at them for real. Nah, we didn't need those Cadians. We didn't need those Cadians. We have so many. Despite the fact that Cadia is gone, a bunch of space dust and a pit into hell itself. Shockingly large number of Cadians everywhere. Dang, alright, bro.
Spare me the insults, Magos.
Alright, bro. This is the best part of being a tech priest. You get to shit talk people, but like whatever. Oh, could it be that Warhammer 40,000 in another version is a strategy building game like Age of Empires? Oh. I mean, I mentioned earlier that so there were RTS games for there were strategy games for Warhammer in Dawn of War. And it's unfortunate that Dawn of War 1 was really good, and Dawn of War 2 was also really good, but a very different game. Dawn of War 3, however. Shame they never made one. Anyways, shame. Shame they never made anything worth calling Dawn of War 3. And I was saying that, like, I would love a strategy game where you play... Like, you know what? I'd love a strategy game where you would play Imperial Guard. Or maybe Tau. Tau would work as well. There are some strategy games. Yeah, Dawn of War is what you were thinking of. Yeah, that game rules. But there are some other strategy games that are turn-based. I heard Demon Slayer is good, where you play as Grey Knights. I've heard it's XCOM. I've heard it's quite challenging but very fun. That but I also heard that they made a couple Civilization style games. And of course, there is Mechanicus. Mechanicus is really good. And it's great because it's not like a Space Marine versus Orcs or Khorne game, which, you know, that's cool that they exist, but like I love orcs, but you know, there's so many factions. There's so many groups. We gotta represent them, and this one is the Mechanicus versus Necrons, as you are insane toaster boys looting a Necron tomb world as you wake it up in the process like a fool. What a game. They're making a second one, and apparently it has 2 campaigns because you can play the Necrons. Ooh, I'm gonna pick it up to play me some Necrons, let me tell ya.
As long as you can.
I will fight in the thick of these Xenos as long as you need.
Alright, Decimus. Keep fighting.
Brother, they got inside his armor.
Brother.
He deserved better.
This Pyreblaster
The
was
Pyreblaster. Oh.
Gadriel to resilient.
Okay.
Brother Decius has fallen.
Received. Location marked for apothecary. Our brother's sacrifice will be remembered.
Yeah, now they gotta rip out his organs so they can stick it. Oh, these are rippers. Oh my god.
Ranged weapons only. Keep them back with the Pyreblaster while we
I see. Interesting. This is a heavy weapon. I understand. Okay. What are these? Let's take some frags. Twain sword. Got ourselves a heal. Chomp, 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 chomp. Pyre blaster ammo. Oh, you can get ammo for it. I guess they need it in case you use it all up like a fool. Oh, fuck. Hmm.
Door looks like our exit. Clear a path through those vermin.
Yeah. That's a problem, alright. And it overheats. Cool. Alright, time to see how much that ammo will give us. I don't think we can actually kill him, can we? Yeah, I don't think there's any point to this. Yeah, they just... These things are not real entities, they're like a floor effect. Where are we trying to go here?
Resupply.
Where are we trying to go here? Oh, come on. Come on. It's over here? Yeah, it is.
Power up sequence initiated.
I grabbed that ammo already. This was a mistake. Okay. Ooh, and now we got normal enemies too. Is this thing even good for fighting Nids? One wonders.
Not get too close.
Oh, this isn't a heavy weapon, it's just a normal weapon. Cool, so you can just... Come on, buddy. Let's go. I think Rampage heals me. I think it heals me. At least I thought it did. I guess maybe not. It's the rage is not what I thought it was. All right. Oh, mighty bold there, Lictor. How you doing? He's so bold, Lictor.
The floor is clear. Let's go.
Alright. Okay, well, You know what else we'll never get for 40k? I wonder if we'll ever get an actual Sisters of Battle focus game. I really doubt it. You know, I really doubt we'll get that. But it'd be nice. It'd be nice. Sisters of Battle. Ah, you know what? Actually, I think Sisters of Battle... The problem is it's kind of hard for them to be your protagonists. But, hear me out. You could totally have a game where the Sisters of Battle were the antagonists, right? A lot of guardsmen, humans, and sisters as your main villains. That... Ooh, hold on. We might be cooking. Some Xenos faction versus sisters would be one heck of a game.
Dissolved and collected later.
By feeding tubes lowered from orbit. Fire. The sooner we exterminate these horrors, the better.
Look, man, it's not horrible for a alien fella to want lunch, okay? You call biomass, I call snackies. And I do love snackies. So, I think we can all get along by understanding that we're not so different after all. Gotta use a flamethrower for the flamethrower mission, am I right? Wait, this thing doesn't count as normal ammo? Oh. Oh. I see. Well then. Well then. Let's go. Oh, we just stunned them all. That's easy enough. Got one kill. Alright. I feel like I have to be quiet because with the enemies in tight quarters, you have to focus so much more. Normally it's like, yeah, whatever, you know, you're in the open. But now it's like, shit. A bolt carbine. Joke's on you, I'm not ditching this thing. It's cool. I'm not ditching this, it's a flamer. Besides, we're fighting Tyranids, which are explicitly explicitly just the xenomorph from Alien ripped off. So you know, you gotta respect that and use the flamethrower, like in Aliens. It's only respectful, am I right? Restocking. Frags. We could use a frag. What do we got? We got some more ammo. Do we want a combat knife? Why not? Why not?
What is our heading?
Auto bolt rifle again. They want me to ditch this flamethrower, but it's too cool, so we'll keep it. Even though they're telling me over and over, it's not needed. Ba 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 ba.
Munitions secured.
But they're giving me so much ammo, so we're going to keep using it. Using it, using it. Using it, losing it.
More scurrying
Cruising it, using it. Ah, see, it's a good thing we kept our flamethrower, am I right? Ah. Let's shoot that. Nothing. There we go. Scatter that group. Burn that. Smack him.
Maintain distance.
Apparently the AI is still gonna lead things. Get me some armor. So are we just walking? What the? Oh, it's one of those. Bow, 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 bow. Cook, 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 cook. Getting toasty. Toasty woasty. There we go. Let's go. Hey, Decimus. Yeah? Ah, I see. The multiplayer mission has finished in the story. Nice.
Move to extract.
Hey, what's that? More frags. We'll take it. So, how y'all doing? Oh, chainsword, fire blaster, stalker bolt rifle. I do like that. We gotta be done with the fire blaster, right? Well, fuck it. We'll keep it. You know what? It's too fun not to take. It's too fun not to keep, frankly. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, da, da, da. Alright, so... Right, so we were workshopping that Sisters of Battle game, right? Because they're never in anything, good lord. I feel like Sisters of Battle they either have to be a side protagonist, or they have to just be the antagonist. Or maybe, okay, hear me out, we could do a...
Packs. It's been some time since I brought death from above.
Yo, jump packs.
The day is not
We could, like, you could do a boomer shooter with Sisters of Battle. But I mean, we already have a top tier boomer shooter with Ultramarines, and you can do a boomer shooter with anyone. It's like that's kind of whatever. I think otherwise, if they aren't a side protagonist, you gotta do them as villains. You gotta do them as villains. God damn. Burr, burr, burr. Burr, burr, burr. Burr, burr, burr. Burr, 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 burr. Burr, 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 burr. Just keep cooking, 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 cooking. Oh, that's bad. There we go, and we're cooking. We're back to cooking. Oh, we gotta stay in the tiny... Okay. I'm getting poisoned. The world is green. Oh, like, okay. So if we're if the villains of the game are sisters of battle so that they can actually have a good game, I think the question is, who is an appropriate protagonist for sisters to be the villain, right? Because you would have, like, you have sisters as a character, sisters of battle. So you have insane murder battle nuns. That is a core character concept. That is a thing. With that, the question becomes, who would be a good faction to have to conflict with them? The best part is, you can still have a human faction, because this is Warhammer and everyone is awful at all times. Who cares? You don't need sisters to fight aliens. I would want sisters to fight aliens because I think we should use more alien protagonists. But, like, you don't need them. Oh, I stepped out of the zone. For the execute, it was worth it. It was worth it. Fuck you. It was worth it. Oh, God. Ah. And they're stacking up, they're stacking high. Alright. Alright. Why are you piling up, you swarmers? So these, I imagine in the tabletop, these Ripper Swarms must serve as the super cheap swarmer unit that you use to, like, take hits at a low cost. That's gotta be what they do. Granted, you're Tyrannid, so I feel like you have an unending number of I take hits at a low cost. Like, that's your whole faction, practically, is tons of cheap units. So, well, actually, it's really not. I think Orcs and Admech beat them out somehow. What are we... Okay, not here. Fair enough. The big spinny generators? Maybe. Oh, bridge extension. There we go. Not that one. We're going up this one. We're going up this one. Going. Think. Medicaid stimulus. Alright, now we have to fight here. No. No. Alright, he'll leave.
Major Sarkana, please escort Nozick to the Thunderhawk and get him off world.
Finally, we're safe.
With pleasure.
I shall be glad to be rid of these trivial duties.
Finally.
We'll be glad to cease the flapping of this repugnant flesh voice.
Yes, the flesh voice. Okay, we're just good. Nice. What do we fight? The rooftop. That was way too easy compared to the finale of the previous mission. I know something wild's out there. And these missions are long. This reminder, we've been here 3 hours and we... Oh, that was a cool knife flip. Oh, that was a cool knife flip. We've been here 3 hours and this is the second mission. Oh, right. What do I bring you two for? Good lord. What? Charon, stop that. Oh, hey Raiders. Thanks for the raid, Death. Hey everyone, I'm Lord Generic, your Terracotta Warrior, and we are playing Space Marine 2. We are near the end of the second mission. The second main mission, if anyone cares about that for spoiler reasons. Yeah, we're having a great stream. How about you? If you're tired, be sure and get some rest. Otherwise, how was your stream? You have a good time? What were you doing? Ah, the guardsmen are overrun, but what else is new? Oh, Nozick is dead. What else is new?
Major, did you see what happened?
Well,
By the swarms. We need to reach it.
well,
There was an armoring chamber below.
that guy's dead. Oh, I see. We're getting jump packs. I see what's going on. All right. No, Sarkana, I think you're all going to die. But hey. Ah, you're doing the multiplayer. I have not played the multiplayer myself yet, but I have heard it is
Storm the crash site.
A+. Like, it's actually better than the main game itself. It's really good. Hold to jump in the air, hold RB to do a ground pound, press LS to briefly... Oh, you can hover. Oh, you can hover. I didn't know that. Okay. Okay. Yeah.
Not admit such a thought. Too many of us have fallen today.
We are at war.
Oh, those are dashes. Dang it. PvE operations. Ah, I haven't tried the PvP is all. Do you have to level up your classes for PvP? I could see that being kind of annoying. Like, I could see that being annoying, because you get, like, real power boosts from what I'm aware. Probably just the PvE. And player versus environment. Burp, 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 burp. Burp, 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 burp. Plasma pistol. I have a plasma pistol, but this will re-enter. PvP is its own system. Cool, 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 cool. Well, maybe I'll give that a shot when I get some spare time. I have to... Wait, I have a jump pack and I'm supposed to go up. Right, jetpack. Well, not up here. Just a random hidden plasma pistol, I suppose. Okay, PvP is purely cosmetic. Cool, cool. I have heard they do have the cosmetics for an absurd number of factions. Oh, thanks for the follow, Death. Okay, can I get over there? I guess. Briefly hover. That was not the intent, but it worked. We take those. There we go. That's how you move. That's how you move. Chomp, chomp, chomp. This looks like progress. We're going the other way. Ugh, hard progress. I would never. We have to find treasure first. Ah, and there's even weapons. Perfect. Stab the weapons. Oh, that looked a little weird. Okay. Bolt pistol. Occultist bolt carbine. I'll take that. I like the bolt carbine. What's up here? Ooh, a melter. Yeah. Fuck the bolt carbine. I don't need that. Wait, I can dodge with... Oh, right. So if I, like... Wait. Ah, that is better than the other dodge. Okay. Cool. Thanks for the tip, Zanroar. Oh. That was... that was so close to being bad. Shit! That never happened. Oh. When the boys landed in, I thought I was getting jumped by a Tyranid. I thought I was getting jumped by a Tyranid, and I was like, oh no!
Xenos vermin.
Hey, look, I think we're getting jumped by a Tyranid.
Come down upon them like lightning bolts.
Quack. Huh. You know, I bet PvP is very interesting for this game, because, like, it's very, how to say, usually this gameplay is very early 2010s, right? It's just a nicer version, which makes sense, because it's a sequel to Space Marine, and I wanted it to feel like that. But, like, PvP-wise, the melee system must be very different, huh? Otherwise, it'd just be too... Otherwise, you're just mashing melee into each other's face and hoping you survive. Which, I mean, that might be it. Is that... Hold up, does this count as water? I guess. I guess. Alright, this is really more of a sniper area. Yeah, I mean... Yeah, look at that. Oh, that was a crack, not a... Whoops. Whoops. Okay. Damn it. Oh no, the controller aiming, it comes out. They'll know I'm bad. Oh, fuck. Oh, hello. Where'd you boys come from? See, the funny thing of controller aiming is I have literally been this bad with it my entire life. I remember once when I was playing with friends. What were we playing? Offline. Oh, Star Fox Assault, baby. That game had a pretty good multiplayer, let me tell you. But I remember my friend was standing on top of like a ziggurat, like way up in the sky, super obvious, no cover in sight, right? And I had a sniper rifle, and I was looking at him, I was like, oh, he's looking for his brother to fight. I can take an easy shot. So, as you do, I tried to take the shot. And 1 to the left, 2 to the right, 2 more to the left, 2 to the right, as my friend is looking around at his scope, unscopes and goes, why are there things flying past me? I reload. 2 more to the right, 1 to the left, as I completely fail to land 2 magazines of sniper shots. At all. And everyone just kind of stops, because, you know, we're sitting next to each other, and they all just look at me, and they're like, Generic, are you okay? And I'm like, I'm trying my best. I am actually trying over here. I'm just that bad, okay? You can increase the aim assist. That's good to know. But I think it's kind of funny if I don't. I'm not using controller for aim assist. I'm using a controller because I feel like I've been playing a lot of keyboard games recently. And since I am big time looking forward to Stalker 2 coming out next week? Yeah, next week. And that game's going to be big time keyboard and mouse. So I figure I may as well play a little bit of controller while I got the chance. Yeah, I mean, I want to hold on to the flamer, but logic says don't hold on to the melter. It's not good for this. It's not good for this. Oh, thanks for the follow, Zanro. Oh, alright, I wouldn't do it. Whatever. I was probably ranting to myself like a lunatic a little too hard. What can I say? Ooh, what's that? MOK-ish. Oh, shit. More like stored. Stored vile mass. Oh, damn it. Well, at least we got infinite ammo, am I right? At least we got infinite ammo. They're tiny bug guns that shoot tiny bugs. Can't stop us. Except I also can't land a shot. Holy shit. This rifle feels awful. It's okay. I'll get him. Charon, take the shot. Oh, thank God. There we go. I just need to stop holding on the trigger. Yeah, you have a few games where you use keyboard and mouse. I have a friend who is the opposite in that he refuses to use controller. Which, like, that's fine. But, like, sometimes you get things where he's like, alright, I'll try Dark Souls 3. As I see him, I see a controller plugged into the computer as they boot up Dark Souls, right? And they refuse to use the controller. Only keyboard and mouse, default keybinds. And I'm just like, why am I not flying upwards? There we go. And I am like, oh my God. Why are you not using controller? The keybinds for this game are horrendous. Horrendous. And the worst part is, as I watch... Oh, and it fell off. As I watch, right? They're like, no, it's fine. I prefer using keyboard. And I'm just like, oh my God, please. Well, they run into the first boss of Dark Souls 3, which, while it is still a tutorial boss, everyone knows is way harder than the other tutorial bosses of the other Dark Souls. And just casually, first time playing this genre at all, no diffs the boss and takes it out instantly. And I'm just like, oh, happy for you. Neat. Cool. What? There we go. I couldn't scope in for a second there. That was bizarre. Yeah, you do racing games with keyboard and mouse? Oh. See, that's a funny... Although, I have heard that... so this same friend plays a lot of Trackmania. Right? Trackmania. And has told me that apparently the keyboard has different driving physics than the controller. So for the really hardcore players, they will have a controller in one hand and a keyboard in the other hand, and will like use the keyboard for straightaways and hard turns, but bust out the controller stick for soft banking. Because keyboards really can't soft bank, right? You have to like tap it. Just because, you know, it's binary. It's a digital signal. It's not analog like a controller is. Are you? Oh, nope, he's not getting stuck. I thought he was getting stuck by the tree. Shime. Oh, bro. Can you not? Can you not, buddy? Oh, we have to place more of these. I swear I can read sometimes. How do we... Alright, how do I get up? Where are we going? Up. Gonna go up here? No, that's too high. Okay. Guess we have to go around. What the heck? Oh, shit! Hey, we found it! Yeah! God, I'm good. It's just so hard with being this good at video games. What can I say? Remember, we never make mistakes. Only happy little accidents. Only happy little accidents. Oh. Would you stop? Okay.
Tyranids take my sight.
Oh, what is that? I can't see it. Dang it. Ah. Alright, let's just wait a little bit. Okay. We are no longer blind. Ah, I see. Shit. Oh, I made it. Oh, that worked. I did not think that was gonna work. It locked on. Thank goodness. Okay, Melta. Man, these are long missions, aren't they? They're good, but like, wow. I wonder... It's interesting, in a sense, that they chose not to break these up a little more. Because, like, you can't exactly pause, right? You're just kind of stuck in it. Well, hold on. No, it is checkpointed at least. I guess. That's probably enough for single player. Ah, last one's down there. Okay. Oh, so we ended up at the top and went down somehow. Whoopsie. Yes, Melta charged the human flesh bubbles. Yes, I love it. Meow. I also love how names of things in Warhammer are always like... Oh man, is that a really cool name? The Mighty Weapon. The Flamer. What does a flamer do? What do you think it does? The Melta. What does a Melta do? What do you think it does? We aren't very creative on names around here, okay? We don't even know how this stuff works. Hey, that's a dead person. Sucks, bro. Ah, more dead, more dead. Was it an internal sabotage that killed everyone on board and kidnapped the magus? I'm gonna guess it was. Heretics, you could say? Oh, they did not kidnap the magus. Newsflash. The good news is, we have found the magus. Bad news is, he was ritually sacrificed. There are more specialized weapons with more interesting names. Yeah, I just find it funny how simple the base names are. Oh yeah, those are some chaos cultists, baby! Well, that's a good sign. As we all know, the weakness of any... is there someone in there? Oh, thanks for the stretch and hydrate, Frost. Brother!
I'm fine. It must be the Rubicon surgery.
Not the Rubicon surgery, brother.
2 days.
Wait, I'm sorry. Titus got Rubicon surgery 2 days ago? Alright. This is Night Frost. Have a lovely... No, it's not going to be 5 hours. Don't worry about it. 2 days ago?
We should go. I said I'm fine. Nozick is dead.
Space Wolf have frost blades and frost axes that are just... chainswords and chain... Really? The Space Wolves go like, my deadly enchanted frost blade. And it's a chainsword. You know, the chainsword everyone uses. Man, I love the Space Wolves. They are like hardcore LARPers, you know? Oh, gotta burn the body. Sorry, bro. You're part of a sacrifice. That's rough, buddy. Ah, as we bring home the big, weird research chaos artifact. Yeah, look at it. It's good stuff. Does it speak to you, Titus? Does it make you feel real good? Oh, it's not a chainsword? Okay, what is it? Because, alright, hold on. You said Frostblade and Frost Axe that are just an actual chainsword and chain axe. Oh, it's just a sword. Oh, but like mechanically in game... Like in the tabletop, they use the same stats as a chain sword. Okay. Oh my god, so they are using magically and they are using fucking Magic enchanted weapons. Ah. See, and it's fun. It's not funny. It's sad to me. I wish Warhammer Fantasy had been more popular. I heard the game itself was kind of a mess, but I'm actually a huge fan of Warhammer Fantasy. I have not. It looks like a sword, but like a double-sided chainsword. Okay. But like, I have not looked into Age of Sigmar, but I have heard Age of Sigmar is pretty good these days. I've heard it's pretty good. All I know is they have a lot of character designs and molds that are really cool. And, I mean, they still got orcs. Okay, the orcs I have seen, I'm kind of like, whatever. I'm not huge on their orcs. I prefer the sci-fi orcs to their fantasy orcs. Big time. Big time. Yeah. Yeah, I think the sci-fi orcs are a little better. A little more fun. Which, fun fact, allegedly, it works. Wait, their Frostblade is a double-sided chain sword visually, but it's a power sword. It's fucking the furries, I swear to God. These furries. But yeah.
Quran will not deceive us, Gadriel. Then where did Dimitri and Titus serve previously? And why is he back in battle so soon after such grievous surgery? Sergeant Ventiad spoke of a Death Watch team.
Oh no. They know. They know.
Lieutenant was one of them. I am far more concerned with what we just saw at that crash site.
They know. We have to kill them. Wait. Oh my God. Holy shit. These two are like, why? Why is he not trusted? Why is he sent into battle? Maybe he was part of that Death Watch strike team. As I wake up and look to my left and my fucking Death Watch branded pauldron is hanging on the wall as a trophy. Wow, Gadriel. What a master of observation. The camera wants me to look. I will fight you for days, camera. Come at me. Yeah, your Death Watch pauldron and Death Watch cape with Tyrannid damage scars is hanging on the wall, and they're like, maybe he was part of the Death Watch, as my Death Watch dog tags hang off of my arm. You know, they don't build the Space Marines for smartness, they build them for loyalty. Yo, what is that thing? Hold up. Guys. Yeah, I gotta look at this. What the fuck is that? What? Oh, it's an armor holder. Fascinating. So, fun fact, these armor suits that the Space Marines wear are made out of like some like super ceramic metal thing. I think if I remember correctly, there's like a couple planets in the galaxy capable of making it still, but for the most part, most Space Marines are just wearing armor that's thousands of years old, and every time they die, they send a bunch of dudes whose entire job is to go, like, find it. Oh, is it high-tech mining gear originally? Holy shit. 40K is just Dead Space. The less bad ending, question mark. I knew that Terminators were mining gear. I didn't know basic Space Marine armor was as well. Man. I love 40K. I love how stupid it is. Yeah, Terminators were for like, if I remember, they were for like asteroid mining or something, where it's like really hardcore. And then they started just going, wow, this armor's really good though. Maybe that Archmagos should have been better at his job.
Anyway, damn the Archmagos. Lirio and Alterius both lost their lives in that crash. Our armorers would not have committed such a fault.
Hey, armorers. Hey man, what about the guardsmen? The who? What's a guardsman? Anyways. Never heard of them. Hey, boys.
To see you on your feet.
Heard you took a turn for the worse.
How you three doing?
Such reports were exaggerated.
I'm glad to hear it.
Your efforts in delaying the swarm were admirable.
Yeah, they killed more than we did.
Sight to behold, brother. I must report to Agaram. Excuse me.
Wait, do we still have the backpack on? No, this is the normal backpack. Yeah. See, and that's a funny, like, that's why I enjoy 40K. It's one of those universes where it's like, everyone has kind of collapsed so hard, but they're all using insane super tech they no longer really understand, or they understand and just their empire has collapsed. You only really have, like, 3 factions that are anywhere close to truly competent, and not just, like, trying to collapse slowly, right? You have the Clown Eldar, who are total ballers, but don't really use much equipment to begin with. They're just too badass. You have the Necrons, who are falling apart, but completely know what they're doing. They're just all insane or asleep. And really, it's a good thing they are not, like, getting their shit together. And you have the Tau, which is why I love the Tau, because they're really funny, right? Because it's like, behold, our mining super armor filled with super soldiers that take 20 million lives per soldier. And the Tau are like, oh, we built a hover tank with a railgun. My God, it blew a hole straight through that space marine. My God. And the Tau are like, what the fuck are you guys doing?
Clear the bridge.
As I remember, there's a story where a Tau commander is like trying to talk to a captured dreadnought that's just like, fucking kill me, bitch, do it, better make it count, I'm gonna kill, and he's just like, this, the person entombed in this is older than our species, and like, we kind of just railgunned his legs off. We kind of just blew his legs off, man. What the heck is going on with the humans? What in the world? Oh my God. And like, to me, that's the best part of the Tau in 40K. They exist as something it needed, which is more or less reasonable good guys. But it shows that when you throw reasonable good guys into the 40K world, they're just, like, confused screaming at all times. They're just like, I don't know, God, what is going on? Get away from me. Yeah, and then the orcs. I love the orcs. Oh, God, I love the orcs. Funny thing is, orcs are degraded. But it's not because orcs aren't cool. It's because orcs love a good fight. And everyone else in the universe is falling apart, so it's only fair that the orcs not try so hard. The boys are honorable. If everyone got their shit together, then the orcs would start becoming more powerful. That's the best part about them. They have natural power scaling built in. The old ones really did their job when they made the orcs. Good job, team. See, that's the funny thing. Like, Krorks can never actually show up in the modern lore because it's like, oh yeah. So they used to have Giga Orcs that were the size and intelligence and strength of the Space Marine Primarchs, and it's like, what? Wait, what was their job? What was the job of the Krorks? And the answer is line infantry. And you go, what? Wait, what? Their job was line infantry? Correct. Because they were fighting full power Necrons. Who are equally like, what the fuck?
Encountering the tainted wreckage. I am concerned.
Chaplain.
A mere side effect of the surgery. I am fully recovered.
Sergeant Gadriel, I trust that you will be close at hand should your brother suffer any further episodes.
Brother Chaplain.
You know, Chaplain is sus.
Enemy is indeed present. Any weakness could grow into a cancer of the soul. Bind yourself to the pages of the Codex, and it will shield you from
Chaplain is sus, which is his job, to be fair.
Without compromise.
It is his explicit job. Korn is... Yeah, no. That is a thing. So there was a group of orcs that flew into Korn's realm and fought their way to Korn's throne because they're just like, yeah, let's go. And Korn is like, these guys are hilarious. Also, are they fighting my Grand Demon Princes and winning? Fuck the Demon Princes. These guys are better. So he revives them next to the throne, and the Demon Princes are like, oh man, that dude like kicked me in the nuts 20 times before beheading me. Ah, he's back. Oh, so that they have to fight. Because Korn's like, these guys are, my boys are getting soft. The orcs know a good fight.
The apothecaries may not have time for a thorough diagnostic, but they've given me their sanction to do so.
Oh no. Major Scalio, don't do it. Don't do it. He's gonna probe me. Unless... I mean... Are you named Titus? Because you're looking like a toaster. Okay, maybe not. You looking like a toaster, Titus. Look out.
Titus, your biometrics are below peak.
Below peak. He said we're not peak anymore. We're falling off. Oh crap, we're mid. Confirmed. We'll never be peak again.
To attend to.
You have the blessings of the omniscient.
Can I start with some better guns?
What do you know about Archmage's
Nope, not yet.
research?
Such knowledge would only grace the peaks of Olympus Mons. I am certain to the subject of his activities. I only pray there remain records of his discoveries.
Alright, what options we got? The Marksman Bolt Carbine and the Stalker. Let's start with the Bolt Carbine. That thing's really good. I like that one. And Chainsword. We can get Power Sword. Oh, Power Sword, you say. Let's go. Wonder how the Power Sword differs. We'll find out. Oh, we changed planets. Okay. Guess the Cadians will have to deal with their own shit from now on. Good for them. Maybe. Yeah, they'll be fine. They'll be fine, right? Right. Do. Roads and loading screen, there we go. As the game goes, oh, I gotta load an hour-long level. Oh! I'm gonna load. And again, this is on an SSD. These load times are just very heavy duty. I also love that the mission briefing is a in-world thing because everyone's looking at it. Yeah, you feel bad for the orcs like Commissar Yarick. Look, man, Yarick's still alive. I know you're gonna say something, but you shut up. Yarick's still alive. He's badass. Really, it's just a sign of the Empire's rot and foolishness, because if you think about it, the orcs are so stupid, the Empire really should just be directing them into their enemies more often. Granted, said enemies should also be directing, you know, the orcs into the Empire more often, too. And everyone should throw them at the spike he gets, because fun fact, orcs are inherently resistant to chaos corruption. So like Khorne revives an entire orc warband inside of his realm just to go hog wild. Those orcs are not Khorne corrupted. They're just orcs. Because orcs are protected by both Gork and Mork. And if an orc becomes chaos corrupted, which is possible, they can fall to a chaos god, Khorne being obviously the most common, being the god of bloodshed and violence. Other orcs will naturally kill the corrupted orcs because they can smell it. They don't smell as orky. God, the old ones really outdid themselves, huh? Hey man, we're trying to make lizard men to be unstoppable super soldiers against chaos. What if the fungus boys could smell the soul corruption and it just smelled bad, so they ate them? Oh, what a good idea. Yeah, Tau are also resistant, although if I remember, it's less that Tau are resistant and more that because they have very little, like, they have souls, but very small souls. Like, you could corrupt a Tau, but they're just... It's like a glass, right? Humans have a big glass, and Eldar have a fucking gallon quick jug of a like. Eldar have a 10-gallon gas tank for their soul, so you can pour some of that chaos juice in and like mix it up. But Tau are like a shot glass. That's their soul. So it's really hard to pour anything in without just breaking the whole, without spilling the drink. So yeah, that's why I like to, if I played tabletop, I'd probably play Orc. But if I didn't play Orc, okay, I'd play Necron. But if I didn't play Necron, Tau are probably my number 3 I would play. Because they're just darn cool. I like them. It's a shame we'll never get a Tau anything outside of Fire Warrior. Fire Warrior is pretty good, but like, still more content than what Eldar will ever get. I don't think Games Workshop is aware the Eldar are a faction. Maybe someone should remind them. Wild. Ah, this door. Cool, I guess right. Yo, is that a little scout walker? It's in the charging station. Neat. Those things suck. Alright, what we got? Combat knife, bolt rifle, hey, the power sword. Oh yeah, speaking of which, 2, 3, 4. Oh. That's cool. Yeah, I was mentioning that earlier, Zan, actually. So, like, I was like, Sisters of Battle could really use a game. And you don't even need Space Marines, because, honestly, I'll say, I think Sisters are just cooler than Space Marines. Because they're still using the same weapons and heavy armor. But, like, personally, I am someone who finds, enhancing yourself through faith, dogma, and absurd amounts of firepower to be cooler than relying on, genetic enhancement. What can I say? I'm a natty king. Say no to drugs. Oh, I see. You have to turn on the power sword. Okay. Cool. But, I am getting my ass beat. So, oh my god, it one-shots on a counter. Yo! Yo! Hold up. So I was saying with Sisters of Battle, I think the nature of their, like, hyper dogma, it makes him a good deuteragonist. They make for a solid secondary protagonist in a story, but it's really hard to write a full game with the Sisters of Battle as the primary protagonist. So, but hope is not lost, because I personally think Sisters would make a god. Oh, hey man, do we care about this guy being dead? Nah, fuck him. Okay. Sisters would make a god tier antagonist for a game. Oh, okay. Power Sword's 2 modes. One is heavier, slower, and has range. Oh, interesting. Very interesting. But I think... That's the problem, though. I don't know who'd make the best protagonist, but you could have a game with antagonistic Sisters of Battle and like, you know, maybe some Marines or Guardsmen or just different Imperial factions for their minions. And you could make something really good with that. Oh, the multi-melta feels good. I like it. I like my power wave. Alright, Chiron. You're just going to get worse. Don't worry about it. Alright, Marksman Bolt. Alright. So, where are we? So much flesh. Well, this city's gone. Oh well. Not our problem. Yeah. Oops, all cathedrals. Oh, my cover's gone. Okay. The cover can break. Apparently. So that's a thing. Let's grab the multi-melta. Let's go! We're just running it. Let's go! Punch! Yeah, like there are different sister groups you could work, but again, I think because one problem is it's hard to write a story, and this is just a larger Warhammer issue, because it is hard to write a story when your protagonists are dogmatic super freaks. See, you know, all of Warhammer. But with that in mind, it's easy to make them antagonists, because everyone in Warhammer is a bad guy for the most part. And I'm like, sisters make a hell of a good antagonist group. Or maybe like a third party where they're antagonistic to you, but eventually you manage to make them like you. Yo, is that a turret? Damn it. I wish I could use a turret. Anyways. Alright, fuck this. There we go, much better. Alright. Alright. Yeah, get blown up. Oh. Get blown up. Fools. Oh, hello. Got him. Oh, yeah. Oh, hey, a heavy bolter. I probably should have noticed that earlier. Oh, God. Cool. Let's just take this.
Sir, you seem to be at full strength.
My power returns.
Identify the cause of your collapse. Focus on the mission, Sergeant.
That's a no. Oh! Thank you, AI. Ooh, crack grenades. Bolt rifle. I think those are booty. Let's keep going. I heard they buffed bolt rifles a lot. which they kind of needed. I did play, again, I played only Chapter 1 on launch and didn't have time to play more. They were kind of mid. They were not great.
Controls to restore power.
Oh, they just gave them more ammo? You know, that'll do it, though. That's still enough, because this game is low on ammo in general. Ah, we're up here. I don't even know why we're up here. Oh well. Bruh.
Let's get
Bruh.
down there.
Bruh.
Practical. There's a shortcut across the rooftops to the east. Good. Proceed.
Hey, more weapons.
What motive do these creatures have to attack this facility? They have no need for the technology.
Bolt sniper. Let's go.
Their only motive is to devour and expand.
What are you... Are you boys okay? Oh. Oh, there's a tail in that crate. Oh my god, that crate's a mimic. Oh no. Oh no. May the Empire protect. Even the walls are turning against us. The lictors are in the walls. They're in the walls. The bolt sniper is better and has more headshots. Well, I won't be getting headshots, let me tell you that. Oh, he found him. He found him. Oh, Chiron, no, you were so close, boy. You almost got him. You almost got him. Sniff him out. Sniff him out. Come on, you got this, boy. You got this. No? No? It's like when you throw a ball for a dog, but you don't actually throw it, but they start running after it anyways. They got the... Come on, boy. Come on. Where's the alien? Where's... Oh, you almost had it. Come on. He's right here. He's right here. Huh? Huh? Get him. Come on. You got this. You got this. Come on. Come on. Come on. Okay, fine. Hey, hey. Get him. Get him now. Get him. See? Dang it. I don't think there's supposed to be Tyranids in this zone. So that is an interesting spawn. Ooh, okay. Okay, shortcut they said. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Nice shortcut.
Them down. With pleasure. Let us get to work.
Whoa. Alright, let's grab that sniper. Ow. There we go. And we can blast that. There we go. Ow. I was hoping to... Please? That should be exploding. I don't know why it's not, honestly. Oh well. Whatever. Yeah, cut him straight up. That's the stuff. That's the power sword I want to see. Makes me kind of miss the power sword in Darktide. Like, when Darktide launched, Warhammer 40k Darktide, the 4-player PvE horde game, it was really unbalanced. The balance was terrible, but it was really funny in the way that once you got a power sword for the veteran in Darktide on launch, there was no, like, the list of viable weapons for veteran was one power sword. All right, that's the list. It was so much better than anything else. It was straight up boring. Every other class was just looking at the vet like, oh, you have infinite killing potential. That's gotta be nice. Oh, that is a very different combo. Fascinating. Okay. Wow. Hey, we're here, we're here. Oh. Oh. Okay, I did not see that. There we go. There we go. You played Shield Ogryn? Shield Ogryn's a good time. I tend to play Ogryn a lot when I'm playing Darktide still, because I actually play it a lot still. And you know what? It's a really good game now. They have fixed most of the issues. Especially the items. God, getting a weapon in Launch Darktide was so bad. Just unacceptable. That is fixed now. It's actually, like, doable to get good gear. Heavy bolt rifle. Let's go with that. But how do we make this go up? There we go. But Shield Ogryn is still really solid. And they actually just reworked the items in Darktide. So when you look at items, they always have maximum potential stats and will just straight up say, hey, if you pour enough resources into this, you will end up with these stats. And so you can just, like, go pick up the perfect hammer, and you no longer... Oh, hey, they killed orcs. You can no longer... It used to have this lockout system where you could only change, like, one upgrade perk for your weapon. That's just straight up gone. You can change all your blessings at all times. And it's like, why was this even a thing at all? There is no point to shooting at these. Well, no. No, you see, there's little puffs to make you feel like you're hitting them, but there isn't, like, a benefit to it. Ah, I see. There they are. Do I want a heavy gun for this? Yes. Yes, I do. God damn, get off me. Ow. Never mind. Never mind. Oh, yeah, no, thanks for dropping by, and as always, thanks for that raid, Death. I appreciate it. So, you go get some sleep, though. 1 a.m. is too late. Go to bed. What's the time for me? It ain't 1 a.m., but it still ain't early, let me tell you that. So I should. We'll finish this mission, though. Although I kind of feel like we just started the mission, which is a little concerning. How bad can it be, right? How bad can it be? It's fine, right? This isn't a terrible idea to do another mission after commenting how absurdly long they were in the first place. It's okay. Oh, dude, the power sword executions are just so much cooler. They're just so good. Plasma pistol. Take no exception. What? Whoops. Crap. Alright, I guess we're rampaging now. Let's just melee them to death. I don't know what rage does. We'll just hope it's useful.
Using crack grenade.
Let's just hope it's useful. I do not want the bolt sniper rifle. Power hammer executions are better, but you don't get till the end of the game. Of course. Of course you don't. Typical. Now the heavy bolt rifle is something I'd like to point out is an interesting case of, like, I would say excellent game design from the school of, like, excellent game design in the sense that your skill increases your damage. Okay, good to know. That's what I figured. But it's excellent game design in the sense of, like, the feel. Because the basic bolt rifle feels really inaccurate and, like, fires kind of fast, which mostly just means it becomes less accurate. But the heavy rifle has a much better firing rate. It goes thump, 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 thump. It's a blah, 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 blah. And a bolter should never go blah, 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 blah. It should go thump, thump, thump. Because that's one thing I will say Space Marine does not do well. The Space Marine bolters don't feel like bolters. Because, and here's the thing that's like, oh, generic, why would you say that? This is something you might not even realize if you only played Space Marine. Bolters aren't guns. They don't shoot bullets. They fire gyrojet grenades. Bolters are grenade launchers. They're just rapid-fire nade launchers. Yeah, normal bolt rifle is short-ranged. Yeah, which is weird. It's weird that a bolt rifle is a short-range weapon. But, like, they don't... The bolter you shoot into them does not feel like a rapid-fire grenade launcher, frankly. If you use the bolter in, Darktide, that feels like grenades, because it sends things flying.
One should not dismiss any data that may be relevant.
Have you ever faced the arch-enemy, Sergeant?
Regrettably, I have not.
Then I suggest you listen to your brother.
If the arch-enemy is involved, might we not encounter them here?
The arch enemy.
I wish to have words with those traitors. My blood raises at the thought of them.
Alright, Gatriel, let's kill some heretics.
Be sure they
Bow,
don't
bow,
use it
bow,
against
bow. We're gonna kill some heretics, heretics, heretics. Exactly. The rounds don't have any explosion effect, like... That's just a gun. I do have a sniper, but, like... They should explode. They're supposed to be grenades, gosh darn it.
The Adeptus Mechanicus put up a fight here.
See ya, Mechanicus, guys. See ya, Mechanicus.
How far to the cogitator?
Bow, 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 bow.
It'll take longer than I'd like.
As we run. As we run. Hey, I see you.
They attack.
They're plotting something.
What plotting could these insects be capable of?
Quite a bit, Gabriel. They're smarter than we are.
A worthy adversary.
Heavy bolt rifle. I'll take the bolt carbine. This seems like the definition of a close range zone. Hey, man. I wish these had subtitles.
Corridor Hive Segmentum 19K21D/Senior Tech Priest 101010-S. Cycle overflow. Uplink self to network neural verification
More material.
Attention. Xenos element. Tyranid classification. Claw damage recorded. Cannot feel lower extremities. Go to death. Uplink unsuccessful.
Door is locked.
Repeat attempt.
Look for a nearby access terminal.
Code 1-0.
Reset of the system should work.
Well, sucks for that guy. He was trying to upload his brain into the AI. I mean, the machine spirit. It's not an AI. It's not an AI. That's what he gets. That's what he gets for daring to think he can. I do wish there were subtitles for the... Oh,
What happened?
that's bad.
Power's down. Must be the reset.
Ooh, that's bad. Ah, see, it looks so much cooler with the helmets, though, with the glowing eyes. They're in the walls. They're in the goddamn walls. Can I see if I... Oh! Oh, look at that lighting effect with the flamethrower, though. Like... Oh, yeah, that's good shit. That is premium. Oh, yeah. Like, oh, that looks so nice. Heck yeah, let's go. Ah, we got a big boy here. Oh, I thought those were crack grenades. Oh, but the lightning looks good too. Ooh, look at that. That lightning looks good. Man. Alright. Alright.
Power's back.
Let's take the Melta. Oh, the flamer. Oh, the flamer in the darkness, though. Like, ooh. Ooh. Making good use. No wonder no wonder our load times are so long. My computer is screaming. Hey, what's up back here? You can't fool me. We'll take that stim and eat it. Yeah, Power Sword also lights up in heavy mode. I noticed that. So, Power Sword actually has a flashlight utility, which is kind of funny. Oh, right. Every time we step on an elevator, I'm like, la la la. Oh, right.
Then we're at the data banks.
The data banks, brother.
Heavy resistance. They wish to interfere with our objective. Our objective is of no concern to them. Their only wish is to kill us.
Bow, 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 bow. Oh, bow, 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 bow. Bow, bow, bow. We got that melter. We're gonna melt ya. Look at all these dead priests. The dead priests. Oh, I'm picking up the crack grenades. Yeah, Carnifex, practical. Don't fight it, it's a distraction, Carnifex. Proceeds to get caught when it charges. Ow. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, Power Sword fucking chunks this guy. Okay. Oh my god, no, Carnifex isn't even that bad. Which is a bit silly. Carnifex, by all rights, should rip through 3 tactical marines like tissue paper. Well, hey, man. Oh, fuck, I think it's ripping through me like tissue paper. I take it back. Oh, fuck. God damn it. Let me hit you. I activated my rage and everything. Execute. Let's go. What you got? Come on. Oh, it tries to... Hey, that's a good detail. The Carnifex tries to impale Titus in the heart, just like the one did at the tutorial, which kills him. But he catches it because he's seen it before. That's a great detail. Nice work, devs. Nice work. Okay. What else we got? It's got some ammo. Let's grab some ammo.
I thought a piece of that statue would offer more sport.
It was outnumbered. I once faced a Carnifex alone, with nothing but a bolt pistol.
That's true.
That was sport.
Well, I am glad to
Gedro.
this kill.
Well, you know, this was still pretty cool, man. I mean... Besides, Tice, you don't get to be like, that was sport. Bro, you died. You did lose.
Let us hope the data center is intact. Can we
I'm actually really glad to have this little light up power sword shock grenade.
It's this or nothing.
It's nerf or nothing. Alright, Titus. Ah. Boop, burp, 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 burp. Big destroyed walkways. You know, you think graphics artists ever get tired of creating destroyed walkways? I just... Ooh, bolt rifle. They must need... this is a bolt rifle kind of map. They, like...
of research could justify such a waste of human life? It does not
What?
surprise me. The Adeptus Mechanicus so willingly make monsters of themselves.
Interesting. The servitor shoot, where we dump the dead servitors. Alright. Weird, but okay. Alright, let's dance, boy. I can't move, boy. Oh, I don't want to dance no more. Baby, can we dance? Baby, can we dance tonight? Baby, let me dance, alright. Okay, let's go. Beep, beep.
Door function inoperable.
Hey.
Adjust pathing.
Adjust pathing, come on.
They have us
Oh.
boxed in.
A mistake of a single threat.
Damn it. Oh, that would have been so good. Oh, this is the rapid fire semi-auto. Gotcha. Gotcha. I kind of prefer the super heavy sniper, but when you're a terrible shot like me, this is a wiser choice to be sure. But I mean, you know, I ain't here for wisdom. I'm here for, to be a hot mess. Yeah, we'll go with that. There we go.
Cleared for transit. Advance
There we
on
go.
Roswell.
Kick. Data slate. Alright, I'll shut up so we can hear it. Plasma incinerator?
Captain, permission to speak.
What plagued your mind, Corporal?
Captain, intelligence reports that the Tyranids are on their way.
Roll up units in key corridors. Let's get them closer. But do it, Corporal. Do not question my authority. Their authority.
Uh-huh. Okay, well, we might have had a gene stealer cult on the planet. Captain was a gene stealer. That explains a lot. For reference, gene stealers are a thing where Tyranids will shoot out tiny little DNA scouts that will infect people. And, yeah, they will infect people and basically spread their DNA throughout a population to create very intelligent and high-quality individuals that work very hard to become successful. And since they become successful, they will eventually spread their gene stealer cult and build a giant beacon to call down the one they think it was their savior emperor, but is actually just the Tyranids who show up and eat everyone.
Ready to deploy special tactics.
Which is funny, the Gene Stealers are actually their own faction entirely. Like, Gene Stealers are not a Tyranid faction. They're a separate faction and a separate army in the tabletop game, which I find really funny, because frankly, who the heck picks Gene Stealers? Right? If you want to play the Tyranids and the all-consuming aliens, why would you pick to play discount Tyranids over the Tyranids?
Access rights granted. Establishing locus. Avarax. The city.
Temple of Thasian.
Vitals are elevated.
I'll box for a Thunderhawk.
Wait. Open file Project Aurora.
Register intention. Requisition.
Open the file.
Project Aurora. Graya. Drogon. Reconstruction.
Open file reconstruction.
Brother, those are classified.
No. It was destroyed.
Ah. They're rebuilding the Chaos Crystal from the first game.
Display current location of
And Titus is like, you sons of bitches.
Warning. Volkite reactor unstable.
Oh, time to go.
This whole place will collapse onto the city beneath us.
I like how the Tyranids are destabilizing it by just throwing themselves into the reactor. God, that's why I like Tyranids. What a brilliant solution.
Power down the reactor.
No compliance. Remote circuits are fused. Manual override required.
Well, we gotta do our part.
Emergency disengagement.
Oh, we can go down this way. Whoops. This would be more useful than doing our part. Oh, yeah. Let's go. That's the shit. Oh, we got a real plasma gun now. That's all I ever wanted. I enjoy plasma. I like charged weapons in general in games. I'm a charged weapon fan. I like charged weapons, and I like guns with ramp up. Which is funny, because my friend I know who's the best player I know when it comes to shooters, absolutely despises any ramp up in games. Like, they want guns that are full power the moment they click it. And I'm very much the opposite. Oh, can I run it? No? Down there! Interact. I'm Brank. There we go. And get a different pistol. Melter rifle, that'd be solid. A lot of good picks. But let's mess around with this bad boy a little longer, huh?
Keep them off that reactor.
Let's mess around with this bad boy. Alright, now it's just a kill mission. Oh, that's a lot.
Frag grenade deployed.
Ah. Alright, let's go. Okay, so there is some degree of health regen going on in Rage mode. I can't tell exactly how much, but it is there. Interesting. Interesting. As we keep smacking, I need more health. For integrity 86. Let's grab some ammo.
Resupplying. Recovering.
And heal. Alright. I probably shouldn't have done that. We're gonna have to stay here longer. Ah, whatever. It's fine. It's fine.
How many pylons remain engaged? Disengaging.
Manual intervention. Who built these things? Good lord.
They are making another push. Intercept. Let them feel the wrath of the Ultramarine.
So, fun fact though, if y'all have noticed, the tech for the Tyrannid swarms is incredible. Like, the number of boys on the field is nothing short of a miracle. And the entire reason the studio that was given permission to do Space Marine 2 was given that permission is because they previously did the game No, I'm thinking of the wrong name. But they previously did, what is it? World War Z, the World War Z game, where they made great use of this tech about, the zombies climbing onto each other. And you, oh, what the fuck was that? Oh. Gotcha, bitch. Gotcha. Get punked. Oh yeah, let's go. And basically, because they did such a good job, that is what convinced Games Workshop to let them do Space Marine 2. And they're using their tech very well.
Restocking.
Very well indeed.
Reactor approaching critical failure. Meltdown imminent. Disengaging remaining pylons to initiate shutdown sequence.
Activate those controls. Now.
Alright, wave 3 of the defense. Let's go. Maybe?
Volcar pylon jettisoned. Reaction has entered entropic decay.
Okay, good enough.
That was the last of them.
Oh, is this it? Is this the mission? Looks like it. Nice. And it was about an hour. Nice.
Move to the extraction.
Let's go. Let's go. Not bad. That was actually a very straightforward mission compared to the first two. I'm a bit surprised, to be honest. Cool. Well, with that, I mean, there you go. Space Marine 2 is a fun game. What can we say? What can we say? It's a good time. Ah, as the loading time takes so long. So very long. Okay. But with that, we're going to wait for it to load in case there's any essential cutscenes. If there's not, then we'll just cool down for the rest of the evening. With that said, I hope y'all doing good. I hope y'all doing well. I am enjoying Space Marine quite a bit. I do want to play more of it. My question is, when will I have time? That's the hard part for me. Stalker 2's coming out, and I'm going to be perfectly honest, Stalker 2 is going to absolutely eat up my time. Eat it up big. Big, big, big. So, hard to say beyond that. Hard to say beyond that, you know? But, like, it's not all bad, really, if you think about it. So let me think, right? We're doing Satisfactory at the moment, which is pretty solid. We're doing Stalker once that comes out next week. I think we can fit in some Space Marine. Maybe I can get extra sessions in. Space Marine is solid for, like, short sessions of 1 or 2 missions. Maybe if I get some extra time, I'll be able to, you know, sneak it in. We'll try and keep it up. I've heard the game is short, right? I've heard there's not very many missions in the single player. So that's a good sign. Oh, short when the missions are so darn long. But
You may direct that request to our captain.
alright, we do have a cutscene. Acheron.
The Adeptus Mechanicus must be stopped. What? If they trigger the weapon, the results could be catastrophic.
And what makes you suddenly an expert on Mechanicus research?
They're using an artifact to power
Powering the weapon with an artifact.
on a planet named Graia. A traitor by the name of Nemroth called it a fragment of the Dark God's power. It almost destroyed the planet.
Graia. Titus, the Mechanicus are acting on orders approved by the Primarch.
The Primarch approved Graia?
Of all places.
Captain, if Chaos is here, if they get their hands on this thing.
Enough! I will hear no
My
more
God.
on the subject. Now, did you get a location for Luz?
Aye, sir.
Then get down there and find him!
Ooh.
Who would see you sent back to the
Titus, ooh.
tread carefully, brother.
Alright. With that said, you boys got anything to say? Nope, looks like you just head over to the next mission and it auto-saves. What's edit squad mean? Oh, that's the online mode. Okay. Right. Multiplayer game. Yes. With that said, oh, that restream kind of freaks out a little when you do that. Ah, well, it's fine. I hope y'all have had a lovely evening. I certainly have. Thank you all for dropping by. And of course, thanks for that raid. I do appreciate it. As always, it's like 4 hours. 2 plugs is fine. As always, be sure and hit follow. Be sure to like and subscribe if you're on the YouTube side. That way you can catch me next time. We're going to keep doing Space Marine. I'll find a way to jam it in. I want to do more. I will find the time some way or another, I promise you. Don't know when, but I'll find it. We'll figure it out. So, beyond that, thank you all for dropping by. Anything else to say? I don't really want to go quite yet. I feel like we can keep going for a little bit. But maybe something a little more calm, huh? A little more calm. Well, I don't really have too much to say for tonight. I mean, I've been prepping stuff. I need to do more Pathfinder work, frankly, for my Pathfinder videos. I think that stuff is pretty solid. But I need to do slides. I got everything I needed written out, but I have to make it into slides. I'm glad I wrote it out in an Excel spreadsheet. I'm doing spell lists, right? Lists of what spells to take in Pathfinder 2, which, good lord, that takes up so much time. Good lord, it eats up the time. Who knew streaming and also doing videos is difficult, they say. Difficult. Interesting. Ah, well. What can you do? But. Warhammer's solid. That reminds me. Do y'all know if we're getting any kind of, I would say, if we're getting any Warhammer DLC for Space Marine 2, it seems perfect for DLC, right? You have a mission-based structure. You have a multiplayer focus with progression. You could patch in a class. You could patch in new weapons. You could DLC in a new set of missions. Maybe even a third faction. I know there's a second faction. Chaos is obvious. That's not a spoiler. Spoiler, Chaos is in every Warhammer game. Bam, I spoiled every Warhammer game. My bad. Yes, they are there. They're there somewhere. Don't worry about it. It's a thing. It will always be a thing. But I'm surprised. I'm surprised they haven't patched in the big DLC yet, frankly. I'm sure they will. I'm sure they will. We'll just have to wait and see what we can get, eh? Beyond that, I'm glad to see Tyranids get some love. I hope Space Marine 2 helps Tyranids become a little more popular. I think they're a really cool faction, but they suffer a bit narratively in that they never get a pop-off moment. It's a difficulty. When you make a faction whose thing is we eat planets and kill all life and can't be negotiated with, we are essentially a moving force of nature, that we are a faction, you've written yourself into a bit of a corner from Games Workshop's perspective. Tyranids can't really win because unless it's a made-up new planet that exists solely to get eaten by Tyranids, it kind of sucks, right? Everyone's just gonna die. So it's hard because you can't really have them clashing well with cool known characters or known factions, and the Tyranids pop off and win. It's I hope Space Marine gets some more people appreciating our little buggy boys. They're cool. They're a cool faction. I mean, okay, yeah, they're just xenomorphs, but like, xenomorphs are cool. Xenomorphs are cool. Hey, man. Let's just, hey, it's a little xenomorphy guy. Oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy. Ha. Beyond that. Well, I kind of need to pee. We drank a lot of tea. I kind of need to pee, so let's wrap it up. As always, I'm Lord Generic, your Terracotta Warrior, and thank you all for dropping by. Make sure to grab some water yourself. Make sure to stretch a bit, stand up, and kick those little toesies around, okay? Be sure to wash your face tonight, and I don't know. When's the last time you washed your bed sheets? I mean, you can't wash your bed sheets now. It's kind of late. But like, make sure you wash it regularly. You'll be amazed at how important that is for the quality of your skin on your face. You actually build up a lot of oil and detritus on your bed sheets. It's easy to forget, and from your hair. Your hair has a lot of oil on it. It's not like a lot of oil, but there's still oil, and it does get on your bed sheets, so it's important to wash it every once in a while. With that said, thank you all for dropping by, and see you next time, cuties. Bye!